That's a pretty good shirt, though.
Yeah, it's a pretty good shirt. Is that LaCroix falling from the sky?
What is this?
What is this? Is that a sky earthquake?
What is that from? I remember
fucking
that
ProZD.
Oh.
It's his one of his vines. Every time people in LA, like every time it rains in LA or something, I got a tweet about this.
Is that LaCroix falling from the sky?
It's true though. If it rains or if there's an earthquake, just literally everybody on social media, that's all they're talking about. Especially if there's an earthquake. If you feel like you think you felt an earthquake,
it's pretty easy to confirm. Yeah.
You go on Twitter and it's like everybody's like, I felt an earthquake, or did you feel that? Like a whole thing.
I would just be like, no, I didn't feel shit. Y'all lying.
The one guy.
So LA is a town that's waiting to talk about the weather and make small talk with each other?
No. God.
Okay.
Nobody wants to talk to anybody there.
No. That almost sounds Midwestern-y.
Yeah, no. You think people in LA will talk to you?
To be fair,
on Twitter.
I don't want to talk to anyone either. I don't think it has anything to do with LA or the Midwest.
To be fair, I don't think about LA.
Interesting.
I only do just because I lived there for 11 years.
LA probably doesn't think about us.
Humble brag.
LA.
I would hope not.
Humble brag. Says fucking who, dude? I'm sorry you had to experience that. It's like
I'm so glad I'm not living in LA anymore. Oh,
I was waiting for my friends. It's my first blood bowl. Okay. You drew first blood.
What?
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to mute myself. I gave Sean my bowl because she wanted to smoke it. And then she was like, you didn't smoke it. And I was like, it's first blood bowl. Yeah, we share bowls and weed, so.
Gotcha.
Oh.
yeah, that would make
It
sense.
seems like a weird thing to do with your wife. I don't know, man.
Yeah. So I'm not going to just
sounds like you should buy your own weed, dude. I don't know.
I'm not going to just not
strictly
hand her the
separate.
bowl and be like, no, you can't have this weed. I'm saving it. What? No, that's dumb. Smoke the weed. I'm ready.
Okay. All right. Everybody's ready then?
Yep. But
So,
I'm also very high now, so I don't remember what's happening.
Last time we played, I believe everybody had made it back to the inn in Bremen that I don't think anybody ever got the name of.
The Buried Treasures Inn.
The Buried Treasures. You did get the name of it. Okay.
Thanks, Rolzer.
Yeah. And had been put to bed with their puke buckets, their potpourri-lined puke buckets.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Look, we've all been there.
Yeah, after a hard night of drinking at the Five Tavern Center, following your successful
fish juice.
monster slaying.
Monster Slayers.
So I think that was the situation.
Monster Slayer!
I think Rolzer wanted to speak with the innkeeper in the morning.
Yeah, ideally in private, yeah.
Ideally in private? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then you and Rolzer and Cora are having a private conversation. Do you guys... Dan, do you want it to actually be private? Do you want to...
No. Just like, it doesn't have to be private.
Okay.
Just like, yeah.
Okay.
Just in-game private.
Yeah, in-game private.
Yeah.
But,
character private, not player private.
Indeed. Because I remember when we were talking before, she was
very uncomfortable.
fearful of she was uncomfortable around me, and I tried to ask her, seems like you've had an experience with people of my kind, and it didn't go well, and I was hoping to ask her about it.
Right.
And see if I can maybe find out why. I'd be very interested to know if there are other tieflings causing a hootenanny in the 10 towns.
Okay. All right. Well, then she explains to you that I'm trying to decide if I can manage to do this in character voice right now or if I'm just going to tell it to you. She explains that up until recently, her adult son. You remember how you guys were making fun of the names for characters in this? Get a load
Nope,
of this
doesn't
one.
sound like us.
No, we would never.
I'm typing this into Roll20 for you. Huarwar? Huarwar?
Warware.
That's not language.
Huarwar.
That's noises my daughter makes.
I like Huarwar. I was having trouble thinking of how that was
Huarwar.
pronounced, but we're gonna
Yeah.
go with Huarwar.
Career.
That's
Winrar?
yeah, that's
Hey, Winrar.
So her son Huarwar used to.
So it says on the birth certificate, Huarwar. Are we going with that? We're sticking with that.
That's
Okay.
the name. That's the name you want to
they're
stick
like.
with.
"Wha-
And they said
So
yes.
what do you
it's a
name him?"
family name.
Whoa.
You're supposed to ask the question after the kid's out.
Yeah.
Anyway, Huarwar used to help out around the inn and around town, and then she mentions that their speaker, who you've heard of, Speaker Dorblegruff Shalescar.
Yeah.
I do remember that
What the
one.
fuck is with these names?
She explains to you that he occasionally he's very old at this point, and he's vapid, and occasionally he will go missing, and frequently he's not far from town, but people have to go out and find him when this does occur. And one time Huarwar went out with everyone when the speaker went missing, and everyone returned safe and sound to the town, but Huarwar did not. He didn't return for a couple of days, but he did eventually return to town, although he had been stricken with frostbite and could barely walk by the time he made it back. Over the next few days, as he recovered, he also displayed a noted meanness that Cora describes as uncharacteristic in her son. One day, in his room, Cora found what looked like a shard of black ice that he had hidden away. And when Huarwar saw that she had found it, he snatched it away from her and threatened her with harm if she were to ever touch it again. It wasn't long after that two tieflings arrived at the inn seeking shelter, and began speaking in hushed tones with Huarwar in places that Cora couldn't see and couldn't hear. And a day or two following their arrival, he left with them, took the shard and none of his possessions but that, and walked away. And another detail that she adds is that she noticed that the tieflings were wearing amulets that were shaped very much like that looked very much like the shard that she had found in her son's room, and that she's very concerned for him. And the only association she has with them is that they were tieflings and they bore these amulets. So upon seeing another tiefling enter the establishment, she immediately felt a sense of wariness and distrust.
And she said the amulets were actually composed of the black ice, or they just looked like the symbol like match what he had?
No. The one he in a symbol or anything. It was just a chunk of it. But
Okay.
yes, theirs were They were wearing amulets made of the substance.
How long ago was this?
This was about 2 months past, she tells you.
Okay. And since then, no other word or contact from your son?
No contact, though she does remember overhearing talk of a castle in their plans, and informs you that the only places in the 10 towns that would bear any resemblance to such a thing would be the Cares, which are the central features of the towns of Caer Konig and Caer Dinevel. Caer is a word that means castle, essentially. So,
Gotcha. Well, I pass along my condolences to her. That's awful. But I mentioned to her, you know what, we're doing a lot of work around the towns. If by chance we happen to come across your son and these tieflings, I'll see what I can do to convince him to come home.
she thanks you greatly for your concern, and tells you that she would much appreciate the safe return of her son, or even any information about his whereabouts and well-being.
Would she know if the? I guess I shouldn't say because it's just Dan doing this, right?
Yeah, it's just
I suppose, yeah.
Okay.
But feel free to talk to her later.
Yeah, if you want to. Is that all the conversation you wanted to have?
Yeah, pretty much. It was
Okay.
pretty intriguing why she didn't like tieflings, but that totally makes sense.
Okay. Yeah. No, I was just nothing else you wanted to ask her or anything.
Not that I can think off the top of my head,
Okay.
but that's
All right.
definitely some information I want to know.
Well, then at some point, the rest of the party, groggily or otherwise, arises from their slumber and convenes in the common area of the inn, I suppose, because now I need to know what you guys are doing. The day after your successful monster hunting.
Well, they said in Lonely Wood there are loggers being harassed by big white moose.
Targos has a
Or-
goblin problem.
Yeah, or we can go to Goodmead, where ale is being stolen by giants.
Welcome to
I like-
Goodmead, home of the Goodmead. Can I get your water?
Yeety like is like rolling down the stairs right as he hears that there's booze being stolen by giants.
Stolen by giants?
And
Hold
he's
on,
just
hold on,
like,
1 second. Hold on. Brendan, you can hear.
Other
Dan?
people through your mic, yeah. There's like bleed over.
Can anybody
Yeah,
else
okay.
hear that?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
I was a tiny bit, but it wasn't.
Is
much
it like
more than-
through the D20 or?
No, it's coming through your Discord. I can see it flashing on green around your screen when Junga talks. It might be doing it for all of us, and you might have Junga's volume set higher. I don't know, but I've
He
noticed
kind
it
of
a little
has
bit
to
with everyone.
because I have to be more soft spoken because of noise complaint.
I don't know what would be causing it. I wanted to address it real quick if we could, but I don't know what the problem would be.
I'm not.
It's not a real thing for me, but I just want to bring it up.
Oh, okay.
It's a real thing. Like, I'm aware of it. It exists. I'm not crazy in this way.
Well, you are
I
on
don't know
those
why you would
mushrooms,
say
but
that.
beyond the mushrooms, I'm not noticing it, but I'll pay attention to it, and
Okay, yeah.
if I hear it, I'll
It
have
was
a
literally
suggestion.
happening right there.
But
I'm watching the Discord stuff while you were talking there, Al, and while I'm talking right now, it's also lighting up on Steve's screen.
I can see it blinking on and off, but I'm not hearing anybody's mic.
Yeah,
I'm
I've noticed
the same
mine.
thing.
I've noticed mine doing that like periodically for a long time, but nobody's ever complained about an audio issue, so I just assumed it was
Your gain
not a
adjustment
problem.
is probably too high on your audio, which we can go over at some point. But
Maybe yeah. it
So,
might have been,
were people coming downstairs, or am I
not
still
sure.
by
Yeah.
myself with Cora? Okay.
Father
we're heading
Gregory would be
downstairs now.
downstairs sitting in front of the fire, some type of breakfast bar.
Oh, yeah.
Some
I would
type
love
of
some
breakfast bar.
breakfast.
The continental breakfast of
Fish.
fish. Yeah.
Oh no, he's eating
Different
some of the
kinds of
rations
fish.
that he has. He put the drank on last night. He needs some just basic oats to cover his belly.
Okay. Fair enough.
Where do they get oats here?
He brought him with him.
They come from the south, but they're probably very hard to get. Yeah, Father Grigori's probably just got whatever he still has left from traveling up to the Dale. And that would be
I've
it.
got 4 of those bars remaining.
4 hard-packed bars of oats.
These are a
Alright.
lifesaver. I would know.
so yeah, Yeety's coming down the stairs right as you're like, there's booze being stolen by the giants, and he's just like,
I hear it, yeah.
we
I
gotta
hear an ale
solve
being
that
stolen.
problem.
Absolutely.
Well, I mean,
right.
we have numerous options. Well, which of the? Because we're currently in Brennan. Shouldn't we go to Targos first because it's along the way, and then we can make our way to Goodmead?
Yeah, but they might have
No
drank
point.
the mead by the time we get there.
Absolutely.
What's in Targos?
The goblin problem, and it's along the way. So why not just do 2 birds, 1 stone? It'll
And
make the meat.
it
It'll
seems
make
like
the
if-
meat taste that much sweeter because you've killed goblins.
And it seems like if we're gonna get paid for the monster slaying,
I see what you did there.
sounds like this speaker around here isn't exactly on the ball, and they don't really have much in this town. I wouldn't think.
I agree with Klana. Besides, I need to make some cash. I can finally pay him back for this armor.
He brings
Okay.
up a good point. Mead does taste pretty good after a full day's work. It also tastes good directly in the morning. Bartender!
There's
only
no,
half the fish
there's no
juice.
bartender. You're at the
They
inn.
don't have meat.
He kind of
Yeah.
like,
There's-
he
don't think
kind
they
of
have
like,
meat
he's
here.
like this, and then he's like this, and then he like reaches into his backpack and pulls out that fish juice that he
Fish
bought
juice.
and just like
there is
starts
there
taking
is
some
Cora.
drinks.
Cora is attentive to you and will attempt to find you some ale to drink from the back room. It's just not. She's not a bartender, and she doesn't appreciate being hailed as such when you
Yeah,
stick
it
your
is. It
finger
is like 9 or 10 in the morning. As for rolling out of bed in this inn,
Correct.
all hungover.
up. Correct.
Bartender!
Listen,
All right.
I just
So
tap
that-
Edie on the shoulder like her name's Cora.
Cora? Hey, Cora? It's a weird name. I've never heard a bartender go by Cora. That's an interesting one.
She's the innkeeper.
She's good at
Okay.
bartending.
Beer, please. This is a
Not-
mighty hangover, and I'm
bartender.
afraid if it progresses any further, I might die.
hey, I've got some bad news for you, UD.
What?
You will
Be
die.
around. You
Why?
cannot die.
Why does he keep talking about my death?
It's just kind of his thing. You gotta,
He's just-
let it.
I don't like
Yeah,
this.
of
I don't like
course.
this.
we know. We
Well,
know.
I'm just saying
Okay.
it might not be the hangover that kills you. So, nurse it to the best you can. Prepare
Grigori,
yourself.
you're not helping things.
That
Please.
100% makes it sound
Oh.
like you are going to kill.
Yidi like shuffles behind Rolzer and just like kind of puts Rolzer between him and Father Grigori.
I am most likely not going to be the one to kill
Look
you
what
either.
you
Yidi.
made him do.
I'm sorry. I'm
Hiding
sorry.
behind. All right.
See what you did now
I
is
attempt-
super Yeti.
I attempt to bring the conversation back to the job we want to do for the day.
And rolls her just
I
with
I
Edie
do my
behind him is just like okay.
okay, everyone. I know. I mean, yesterday was a trying day for me, but today's a brand new day. I have no problem with trying to.
Don't
figure
think
out
about
this new
don't
thing.
think we'll forget about you killing that thing. All right.
Thank you,
Monster
Edie.
Slayer!
Monster Slayers.
I had forgotten about him. Oh, you are a hero of this town, man.
Okay, thank you. Regardless, is anyone since Good Mead is past Targos? Are we okay with doing the goblin thing, then making our way to Good Mead, and then we can kill the goblins, save the mead, if need to fight giants. If we don't have to fight giants, also okay with that. But that's just me. Is that
I can I
cool?
can talk to giants, so we can try that first.
Lead the way, Tail Man.
Well,
How do you speak a
Oh,
giant
we
language?
can at least
Ophira?
stop in and see what's happening with the goblins and hopefully get paid.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So cool.
Wait,
We're on the
just
same
kidding. I can
page.
talk to orcs. I thought I could talk to giants.
Now, giants talk orcish sometimes, and
You just give it a go.
Okay, so what was the decided upon plan of action there? You guys are
we're
going
going to
Going to
Targos.
Targos.
We're going to
You guys are
Targos.
going to Targos. Okay. That means I have to make a roll real quick. There's one
Okay.
path between towns where you have to roll wilderness encounters, friends.
Oh, hey.
Sometimes-
Is that short path between
I can
Bremen and
speak
Targos?
giant. I just remembered. It's like I know
God.
this.
Wait,
I was
wait,
like, where
can
the
you
fuck are
speak
the
giant?
languages? Yes, I actually speak
I
giant.
know those words sounded familiar.
I knew the word giant sounded familiar.
Okay. All right.
You all go to
Alright.
the same university? Jeez.
What just
Brendan,
happened?
what are you holding?
We're walking.
What's the thing with massage where you poke a thing and trigger point? It's a trigger point
okay.
stick.
I see.
Wow. Trigger point is a word. It's two very simple words that, when put together, make another word, and I forgot all of it.
That's okay. I was just curious what you were holding, but now I know.
It looks like the weirdest
Okay.
sex toy.
Don't
the
think
weirdest.
about it
I
that
mean,
way, because I'm going to be using this a
anything
lot in my life, and
You really think
He's just
about
like, I
it.
need this. Can I just have
yeah,
this?
I don't want to not have it on camera.
Fair.
Okay, so you guys make the roughly 3-hour trek from Targos to Bremen with relative ease. I mean, it's a shitty path, but you know, you march it fine and you deal with the expected problems and nothing else. And you arrive at the walled city of Targos. Your intent is you're looking for someone to talk to about the goblins, right?
Yep, and I assume that a good place to start would be talking to the speaker.
Talking to the speaker.
While Rolder
not-
goes to talk to the speaker, I wait outside and talk to a guard.
You want to talk to one of the guards at Targos is one of the 2 cities in the 10 towns that has a wall. Targos is a fairly big city as well.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yes. So at the main entrance, there's there are little guard sheds, and the guards aren't outside, but they have windows that they can see out of that they're inside of. You want to talk to a guard through one of those?
Yep.
Okay. All right. And then Dan's off to find the seeker. Is anybody else?
Yeah, is anyone coming with me or?
Yeah,
I'll roll with you.
Is everybody but Father Grigori going into town to try and find the speaker?
What is Grigori doing?
Father Grigori is just hanging out, talking to a guard. Did you have anything you wanted to talk to the guard about in particular, or are you just shooting the breeze with this guard?
No, specifically, Mr. Guardman, I hear that you have been having trouble with goblins lately. Is that correct?
Yeah.
I wheeled my chest up, or my sled up, and I hop onto it to look into the area. So I'm standing on top of it.
Okay. He's like, yeah, you know,
Adorable.
goblins are usually some degree of trouble up here in the Dale, and I don't know why this guy talks like this, but now he does.
I like it.
They usually trouble up here in the Dale, but they've been a bit more rambunctious around these parts, I guess you could say, lately. Actually, I think somebody was telling me that some trappers might have seen where they were coming from recently.
Ah, some trappers, you say? Do they hang out in particular trappings in the town?
I think they go to the Luskin Arms to get their drinks. That's where most people go to get their drinks, but I think I overheard these fellas, or that's where my friend goes to get his drinks, and he's the one that told me about it. You know how these things work.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of getting a drink, do you boys happen to be the type of post that would mind having a nooner sent over your way?
I wouldn't be opposed to any spare ale that found its way into the guardhouse, if that's the kind of thing you're asking about.
Excellent. So to what was the name of the place again?
The Luskin Arms. You can't miss it. It looks like it was built in. Is the name of the city Luskin? Right?
Yes.
Yeah. So it is very architecturally unique because it was made to look like a building from Luskin. So he says, yeah, I can't miss it. Stands out like a sore thumb amongst the ramshackle wooden buildings out here.
Thank you, my kind man.
I
I'm
like
gonna
our
go
New
make
York
my way
guard.
over there to get a drink. I'll send you and the boys around.
Hey, much appreciated. Good luck with any
That's the Targos
goblin
accent.
hunting, sir.
Appreciate it.
That's gonna be the guard accent for guards across.
Fuck yeah, dude. I love it.
They're all,
I love it.
hey, what's going on here? What are you?
Hey, you guys getting in trouble here? What's the problem?
What are you
Hey.
strangers doing in my small town, huh?
I just loved the fact. I don't know why he sounds like this, but now he does.
And that's how it is.
I
now.
just went into that accent and I was like, I guess now that's how he talks.
It's on
how it
cost
works.
over here.
Okay, so as the rest of you are walking through town, headed towards the town hall, which I assume you've acquired directions to, you begin
We
to
asked the
hear...
same guard as Father Gory was setting up his sled in his box to stand on top of. We asked the guard for the
same
speaker.
guard
Just
gave you.
Waving
my God, we'll see you later, guard.
goodbye.
And then we just leave, and Father Gore is the only one that knows any of that info.
It's fine. We'll figure it out. I assume y'all want to go to a bar anyway, so I just kind of assume eventually we'll meet up at a bar.
Yeah,
You
it was
begin-
like a 55-45 that I chose going with you instead of the bar.
Just went straight for the bar. You begin to hear the barking of a dog over the whistling of the wind coming off of the frozen lake. As you turn towards the direction of the sound, a wolf-sized sled dog with light gray fur is spotted running towards you, dragging a broken leather harness behind it and barking as it comes. Yeah, as it draws close to the party, it jumps up at Ophira and begins to whimper and lick at your face, and then jump back on the ground and walk slightly in the direction that it came from before turning around and continuing to whimper.
We're going on a side quest.
That dog seems to be letting us know that it's perfectly fine.
This dog is
letting us know it's
communicating
safe.
that nothing is amiss.
Oh, which way is he?
If you walk, he's looking back in the direction that he came, and if you walk after him, he continues, and stopping occasionally to see if you're still following.
All right, you guys think we should follow this dog?
He seems like a good dog.
It seems like we
so-
should probably follow the dog.
Let's follow this. We
Let-
should probably
Follow the
follow
dog.
this guy.
We're missing Father G, but Yeety
Look,
literally pulls
he'll
out
come
his
along.
spell book and is like, "Is there a way for me to like communicate to Father G?"
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Eventually. But I'm down to follow the dog. I'm in no great hurry. I saw Ophira's eyes just go, "Meh." And I was like, "Oh, we're going after this."
He licked me. He whimpered.
All right, let's follow this dog.
Yeah, hold on one second.
Dog
I'll
follow.
with you in a minute. Yeah, okay. I just want to look at something. Okay, so if you follow the dog, it leads you a few blocks through the town before it stops outside of a modest dwelling and begins to bark and scratch at the door. Not long after which, a man opens the door, and the dog goes racing in as soon as the door is open. The man looks at the dog as he runs past and exclaims, "Boy, what are you doing back?" And then he looks up and sees the four of you, and the smile on his face falls a little at the corners before he hurriedly invites you inside. Are you guys, I assume, going inside with him?
Yeah, I'll
we'll get
go
out of
in.
the cold. Just
Okay.
we thought someone was hurt and that this dog's owner or master was harmed, but it looks like
So
you're fine. Is everything okay?
So Garrett's not with you?
Just
I'm sorry, who's
just
Garrett? Garrett's not with you?
No,
who's
this
Garrett?
dog approached us by itself.
He looks
Maybe
very
you can still find the
concerned.
scent or something.
He seems very concerned when he hears this information, and he sags a little and he says, This is Boy. It's my husband Garrett's favorite dog. Garrett he's a mountain guide, and he was supposed to be taking a town or a group up the up Calvin's Cairn recently. And I have concerns now that Boy is here and Garrett is not.
How
He
long
kinda
ago?
looks around a bit lost and forlornly.
How long ago did Garrett leave to guide this group to Kelvin's Cairn?
3 days ago, they departed. It would have taken them, let's see, they were going to stop in Caer Konig, so 2 days travel to reach Caer Konig, and then another day or two to prepare, and they would have been on the mountain, well, I would say probably last night, the night before. If everything
So-
went according to plan, but I'm suspicious that something didn't.
Would they just
looking
have taken
over-
main roads?
Sorry?
Getting there? I just asked, would they have taken the main roads getting there and back?
They would have.
I'd be surprised if something happened on the mountain and the dog was able to make it all the way back.
Well, it's not. The journey's a lot quicker if you cut across the tundra. Of course, they wouldn't have cut across the tundra to get to the mountain. Going up the mountain was dangerous enough. But I
Do you know
I
any
can't speak-
reason? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask once he finished. Do you know particularly why they're trying to go to Kelvin's Cairn for a particular reason, or?
Well, that was Garrett's business. All I know is that a party of adventurers hired him to go up the mountain. I don't know if he knew anything more, but if he did, he didn't share anything about that with me. He just shared a few details about the folks. One was remarkable as he was a Goliath, but outside of that, typical folk you might find in the Dale.
Okay. If is the dog still hanging out? Boy, it's called.
Boy
Yeah,
is
yeah,
sitting.
he's like back
Boy
home.
is Boy is sitting at. You haven't been introduced to this man, but this man's name is Keegan, and Boy is sitting at his side now, watching you while you guys are having this conversation.
Is there any way we can maybe look is Boy wounded at all? Is there anything aside from a busted harness? Is there anything we can
Boy does not.
derive?
No, Boy does not seem to be. Boy seems fine. I mean,
How many-
outside of.
Do you know how many people were together in their party?
Garrett was hired to bring 3 people up the mountain. So Garrett plus the 3, I would assume 4, unless
And then
they
and
pick
then the
someone
dog.
up along the way. Well, 6 dogs. Boy is just one of the sled team. I'm not sure where the
Oh,
other
shit,
5
okay.
are, but
There were more dogs.
Do you think he'd be able to follow the scent back to wherever they were before?
Yeah, would Boy be able to take us back there?
I absolutely believe he would. Are you planning to seek Garrett? It would mean so much to me if you were.
I have a feeling it might run alongside some other things we're trying to take care of.
Yes, I suspect. Do you know if they were looking? Do you know at all if they were looking for goblins? Because we heard that this town's had increased problem with goblins recently.
Again, I'm not sure what the business was of the party that hired my husband. I just know that his job was to take them up the mountain. You don't suspect they're in any sort of great danger, do you? Goblins, what?
Oh, sorry. No, we're adventurers ourselves, and we've been trying to do some good throughout the towns, and we were informed by another speaker of the 10 towns that there is increased goblin problems, and we thought we might be able to come and help with that.
He begins to look incredibly worried as you continue to speak to him.
And realizing, I get the sense of
Roser.
I'm just
Well,
making
if there are goblins and if Boy's here without Garrett, then something terrible must have happened. Please, you have to go looking for him.
we
don't
will,
know.
we will.
We don't know if it's goblins yet. But
Yeah, we don't know that.
We will go
He
find out.
walks up and grabs both of them and shoves them back and is like, "Oh, don't worry about it. We'll
We're
take
so
care
bad
of
at
everything. I'm sure they're perfectly fine. No worries whatsoever. Come here, boy. Yep. Oh, come on, let's go, boy. Let's go, boy." And does not know how to deal with a dog at all, and tries to call the dog out and just get everybody out the door before they give this person a panic attack.
Okay.
Thanks.
The dog follows you, and Keegan follows you to the door and says, he says he's very worried, and he looks after you and he says, "Please make haste and send me any news you can as soon as you can."
Okay.
Okay.
If we're all walking out and Boy's coming with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
dog is coming with you.
Sweet.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna try something.
Uh-oh.
No, relax.
I don't like the lead up into this.
Yeah.
Let's sacrifice the dog.
No. I look at Klana and I say, Klana, you don't know this yet, but Ophira and Yeety do. I'm going to see if I can communicate with this dog, because I can speak to people with my mind.
Okay.
I mean, sounds
And
useful.
you're gonna try and talk to the dog?
Yeah, according to my telepathy, as long as the creature can understand a language, I can communicate with it or just talk at it.
Yeah, but the creature must be able to understand at least one.
So my goal
language.
is to make that a more effective way of bonding with this creature and telling us, help us find
the dog
Garrett.
doesn't understand
take us
the
to where you left-
language. You can,
Oh,
I mean,
no.
you can make
The way the wording's in there.
you can make some sort of mental contact with this dog when you reach out with your mind, and you can convey some vague manners of emotion, and you get the impression from the dog that it is very worried, and is very anxious to attend to something, is the impression that you can get from this dog's mind.
Okay, we're gonna go follow this dog. I guarantee you there's a bar along the way. We can grab Grigori. We'll go figure this out.
So I think Grigori went to the Luskan Arms. Right?
We ask around, like I would just ask around, like, what's the biggest bar you got in town? And they look at me like the Luskan.
Just wander around screaming hooch with a cup mark at the end.
So
you
you guys are making your way to the Luskan Arms?
Yeah. To grab
Grigori, you are already at the Luskan Arms.
Probably with a pint in my hand, talking to the barkeep about sending a round up to the boys at the gate.
Okay, all right. So you are speaking to, well, I guess you probably don't have the man's name yet, but it's a quiet, balding man behind the bar who serves you your pint when you order it, and upon hearing the order is more than happy to have one of his barbacks run the beers out to the guardsmen. And though he does all this for you without much complaint, he looks incredibly sad to be doing any of it at all.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and once he's done attending to... Sure, yeah. 8. Okay. I mean, there's some things about them that if you spend a little more time observing them and thinking about them are not hard to notice. They look like they've been around the block a fair number of times. They look like they're grizzled and hardened and probably know what they're doing. These definitely aren't imports to Icewind Dale that came up recently hoping to try trapping. These are men that have been doing this and might be all they know to do. So
good morrow, gentlemen. I don't want to be the one to intrude upon your breakfast. However, I've been told by some associates that there's a bit of a goblin problem here, and so if you don't mind having some company while you sup, I would love to drink this beer and listen to the tale of these goblin woes.
They look at you with their mouths half full of food, sort of incredulously. You get the idea that they're not used to being approached by people,
especially a gnome.
Generally, and one of them looks at you kind of perplexed and goes, "Don't see no reason why we'd need to break bread with you. It's not a long tale. I can share what we know. Saw the bloody rat's fortress out in the mountains. We did. You got a map? I'll mark it for you."
Oh, and if I don't have a map, do you have a map? Did you could mark it for me? I've got a pretty good...
I have a spare map. Do you have a silver piece?
Do I have a silver piece? Do I look like the type of man that has a silver piece? I do have this, however. And I pull out my what is it?
Your little mechanized lighter that you
Weasel?
My fire starter. I do have this.
Hey, Brendan, or theoretically, Grigori would know that he has 10 copper, which are worth 1 silver.
I mean, yeah.
Theoretically, Grigori did not receive any copper from anyone.
Okay, just for the record, just had to
I pull out the. I do have this.
He sees that and he goes, "Mighty fine piece of machinery. Yeah, I'll do for a map, I think."
Oh, thank you kindly, sir. Here you go.
Okay, so yeah, he hands you a map. He hands you a map, and let me look at something real quick to give you a good idea of where this actually...
A lot of gravelly voices going on.
I like that the trappers are Australian. That works for me.
Yeah,
yeah. Listen, Icewind Dale's a melting pot, man. I'm just gonna throw on the voices that come.
New York.
It's gonna be what you get.
Australia.
Whatever happens.
Oh man, I went up into the mountains to find the goblins, and all I found was trouble.
So
oh God, Mario's here.
He hands you a map, and I can show you at some point actually where it is, but marked in the foot of the mountains on the southwestern edge of the map is a little X.
Cool.
And he explains to you that they were out there trapping when they heard goblins coming by, and they followed them for a while until they saw them go into this large fortress built on the side of a cliff high up in the mountains. They tracked them for a couple of days to see where they were going, and then came back and let people know. And they were obviously uninterested in having anything else to do with it.
Yep.
So
Not like goblins have a fortune.
I take my pint and I drain it, some of it dribbling down my mouth that just doesn't close. Gentlemen, enjoy the rest of this short and cold day. I'm gonna go drink. And I go back to the bar, finishing
they raise their glasses to you, and as you walk away, the one sparks the mechanized lighter a couple times and laughs as he shows it off to his friend. So shortly thereafter, the rest of the party arrives at the Luskin Arms.
Oh, I
looking
sit
for
down
Yeeting
and I
kicks down
order
the door.
6 shots, by the way.
Sits down and orders 6 shots that are sitting on the bar as the rest of the party enters
And
the
we just
tavern.
stroll in, all grab a shot, and down.
The
'em.
door gets kicked
In
open.
slow
Monster Slayer.
motion.
We have monsters to slay.
So yeah, you guys walk into the tavern, I guess, right? Yeah.
With the dog.
With the dog.
With the dog.
With the dog.
I think the dog waits outside as you go in because he ain't no wild mutt.
Oh, no.
He's a trained boy. He's a good boy. Named Boy.
Boy.
Good boy, boy.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough, he's a girl, so.
No.
Definitely a boy.
So the map that Grigori got.
Well, yeah. Let's actually
you
let's
don't know
exchange
about.
information. Yeah, let's actually exchange information. It's like, oh, Grigori, figured we find you here. Oh, look, shots. Listen. So
look,
we
shots.
Don't mind if I do.
So
This is for the monster
Funny story.
slayers. I've
We
got a
haven't
map that leads to goblins. And I
Oh.
wave
So
it.
now
I'm not
we
looking
have
up
a
over my
dog.
shoulder. I've got.
Also-
we have a dog.
Yeah, we have a dog.
he's
now.
outside. He's outside, Grigori. We have a dog named Boy now.
And he's a
Um,
good
Doing out there
boy.
in the cold. Bring that boy in here. It is cold outside. He will catch his death of cold. Come. I hop down.
Well, he's a sled dog.
He's
a sled
used
dog,
to it.
Grigori.
He's fine.
He's
You're a
used to it.
sled dog, Roser. This dog needs to be in the warmth. We're going to be going and hunting goblins, so if he's going to be with
Well,
us, he's going to be outdoors.
Actually, Grigori, we may have to. That's actually part of the reason why we have the dog. We actually have something to do first before we go for the goblins. Although they might end up being the same thing if we're lucky. We need to go find this dog's master because apparently this dog's master was taking a group of adventurers up somewhere north towards the mountain. Wait, my notes.
to Calvin's
Calvin's Cairn.
To
Calvin's Cairn.
Yeah.
Roser pulls out
And,
a book and it's like,
Wait, my notes.
Hang on.
I just unroll the map. I point to the X. Is it anywhere near this thing? I do not understand.
Is
the
it
location.
anywhere
Take
near
a look.
Calvin's Cairn?
No, here, give me-
What's about?
Give me 1 second to set these right. Okay. Do you guys see the full Icewind Dale map now?
Loading. Yes.
Is
Loading.
anything marked on it at all yet?
No.
No.
Okay.
Is
Well,
this my map?
this is yeah.
Now there's roads.
Now there's roads. The roads weren't even there.
Roads are here now.
Oh good
They're there
lord.
now.
Oh good lord. Oh
Oh.
no.
Roads, though.
Oh, it's so big. It's a very
Do
big.
you
map.
see?
Oh.
Do you see that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you see
Yep.
that?
Bremen.
Okay.
I see Bremen.
Yep.
And a black dot.
Poor. No.
Brinshendar.
Targos was here, but I did something weird with its dot, and the dot's missing. But that's
all right.
Got it. Okay, cool.
That's
Cool.
where
So it's like
Targos
right
is.
here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's right
All
there.
Yeah.
There's Mayor Dweldon. This is Calvin's Cairn, which is the mountain they were going up. Thank you
The
for the
tavern.
dot.
I got you, fam.
This is Caer Konig, the town that they said they were stopping in.
Stopping in.
So if you're going from Targos to Caer Konig through the roads, you go south through Bryn Shander and up through Caer Dineval and stuff. But if you're going through the tundra, you go up a bit towards Termaline, and then you take off through this valley here, and then end
This
up at
Termaline, the red square.
oh yeah, here I can I mean, all the towns can be on there. It's just so there's Termaline.
Excuse me.
And
Oh, Lonely Wood. Okay.
yep. Here, I'll give you everything. It's just gonna take me a second.
That's where the explosion comes in later. You don't need to worry about that.
What? What? Dugan's Hole?
No, it's just
there's like a
Targos
gray
map.
scribble.
Oh, I see. Yes, where Targos used to be.
Yeah, just
That was before we showed up.
I made a big dot.
The hero of
It's-
Kamash.
We needed a dot for Targos, so I made one.
And then, if you guys go all the way down to the bottom left corner,
That blue diamond
there's
thing.
a little diamond.
oh dear lord.
Is that where the X was?
That's where the trappers say they saw the fortress.
Oof.
Oh,
All right.
where and okay. Well, we're not doing that quite yet.
So we got a
What?
side quest.
Yeah, we got a side quest to handle. And I've never thought I'm
Okay,
going to
then.
say this.
I roll my map up. We will go kill the goblins later. They're in a fortress. Apparently, this dog needs to go home. Hello,
No,
dog.
we're going to find the dog's master, and it's toward Kelvin's cairn. So we're gonna.
Yeah, so the dog needs to go home where the master is. It makes perfect sense, Rolls, and I pat him on the chest. You just lead the way. I'm gonna go take my second shot.
Okay. I just let it go, and I go back outside and wait for them to finish up their drinks, and I pet the dog.
Rolls, or don't you want your shot?
I already took it.
Oh, you did. Man, those tieflings, they're very light of the fingers, you know. Check your pockets, kids.
You really gotta watch out for them. They're always up to no good.
He's like, "Where's my lighter?"
Did he take my lighter? I open up my music box. It's that song that was from the first episode. I remember it.
That's the one. Yep, that's
Yeah.
the
That's the
classic
episode.
classic Icewind Dale
Icewind Dale.
music.
Yeah.
You know, sand is just less frozen ice.
Oh, I
right,
never
so,
realized that. I didn't realize. That's very interesting. So when snow melts, it turns into sand. That's fascinating. 'Cause I've never
absolutely.
actually seen snow melt because it's just always cold up here.
Yeah, no, snow definitely. It falls from the sky. You see, it's frozen sand,
Oh,
and when it subjugates back itself into its
I like
original
to think
form
that
on the
Ophira and
ground.
Kalana just come outside to like me, like we're just gonna let them.
Yeah.
I'm just
I'm
gonna.
making my way outside.
Are you one of those
Frozen
scientists?
Oh yes, I am indeed a scientist. Thank you, actually, for
That's
noticing that, Yeti.
Science.
All right. As we're all together, I pet Boy on the top of the head, saying, "Lead the way," and we follow the dog.
Okay, well, the dog is inclined to take you through the tundra. So, I mean, how do you want to get to Calvin's cairn? Is that what you're doing?
Follow the dog.
Yeah.
Should we follow the dog or go just?
I
You
think
guys-
we
you
follow
guys
the
could
dog.
Follow the dog. Yeah.
It's probably better to follow the dog because I guarantee you they hired the guy to not take him through the city streets and take the main trail. They probably hired a guy to go through the tundra.
Yeah, we might
to
not be
save
able to.
time.
The dog might take us. Will probably take us on the way that they were going.
So, just out of curiosity,
that'll
how,
let us get through.
do any of you know how far we are going to be going? I know we're going to Calvin's cairn, but how long has this dog been? Where did you find this dog? You all had a morning. I wish for you to tell me about this.
Well, the dog found
here's how
us.
the morning went. We found the dog. And then we found the dog's owner. Then we came to get you.
Okay.
That's
And
the
now we're
morning.
going to go find the dog's other owner because
Are we
the
doing
owner is-
this?
Because
because
the
we
dog
may
is
have,
adorable. Okay.
I mean,
Ophira's
look
just
at that
holding the dog,
face.
like,
Yeah, that
Look
is a
at this-
pretty good dog.
look
That's
at this
definitely a
Good
good,
boy.
right there. Yeah,
Okay.
the goodest
Boy is a
Yeah.
great
Right.
boy.
Then, boy, lead the way. Boy, can you tell me how long I should be ready to be out here in the cold? Licks the finger.
It was.
Never mind, we're in the 10 towns. Everything is fucking cold up here. Let's go.
My finger is frozen.
just falls off.
Why do I keep doing this?
Okay.
Why do I
If you
keep
look,
thinking Gregorian
if you are interested, if you look at the map, it's about 12 miles from Targos to Calvin's Cairn. If you run a straight line.
Oh, they said they're on the way to Kelvin's Cairn. That doesn't mean that's exactly where.
She said, or Keegan predicted that they'd be on the mountain by now, right?
Yeah, they
would have been last night if everything went well.
Yeah. Garrett,
right, they just stopped by Caer Konig first.
Garrett was hired to take them up the mountain.
Oh, so we're going up mountains. That is very important, gentlemen.
Yeah, do we have gear that'll let us like get through the tundra and stuff right now?
I sure don't. We should probably
I
get
have
some
the caltrops
and some stuff.
I have the caltrops I took from a dead dwarf in episode 1.
In season.
Roser, do you know what caltrops are for? These
Not
tiny
caltrops.
little spiky balls.
No, not the spike. What's the name for them? Hold on.
Well, not that, because that's what
crampons.
caltrops are.
Crampons, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Crampons. Sorry, I have crampons for my shoes and my boots.
You guys should probably. I think you guys got snowshoes, or you were supposed to be given snowshoes by the dwarves in the first quest for hiking out into. It would be assumed that at this point you would have snowshoes.
Right.
So that you could travel on foot. If you wanted to, you could secure
adventuring gear.
You could secure things too. You could try and secure other things. Targos is a pretty big town. It wouldn't be hard to.
If we're going to be going up the mountain, personally, my friends, I know that we want to follow this beautiful puppy dog back to his good owner. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Look at that face. But for myself, the climbing of mountains is not something that I am so good at in this life or my previous one. Perhaps we can equip ourselves maybe in these fine establishments of cold, frozen land.
Of cold, frozen land.
I mean, we
Eloquent
could.
as always, Father Gory.
Yeah. All right, let's. I guess let's get us some winter gear because we're gonna need it regardless, not just.
Leans back against the wall and goes, I mean, Calvin's Cairn's not really all that tall. I mean, it's the tallest thing around here, but this is kind of a flat place. It's not that bad.
Edie, you've been to Calvin's Cairn?
I grew up here.
Yeah, you've been to Calvin's Cairn?
Yes. I've been everywhere.
Do you think that we
we
need to get any mountain stuff?
I've been everywhere.
Mountain stuff.
Do you feel confident that we can do this?
We'll be fine.
Onwards!
I do not believe him at all, even a little.
Look at that face. Look at this. This is not the face that would lie.
So we all have crampons and snowshoes, right? Like, that's a start.
Roser, I do not know why you keep on talking about ladies and sundries to me, but I do not need them.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah,
I put the crampons on my boots and I get ready to go.
Crampons are for ice.
Huh?
Crampons are for ice.
Oh, never mind.
You probably want
put on my snowshoes.
Yeah. So, I mean, Kyle, is Klana attempting to acquire any sort of thing in town?
Snowshoes, so
yeah. Is there anywhere like that's like is there like a general store that has winter gear or anything like that?
Yeah, there's a general store in Targos called Triglio. Isn't that a fun name?
Shawana.
Here it is. It's right here.
Yeah,
Triglio. So yeah, you can go to Triglio.
All right. Yes. Well, I'm going to sneak off to Triglio because I figure if you already took an adventuring party up there that didn't fare so well, our plan should not be another adventuring party should do the trick.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Triglio is a general store run by an Ichabod Crane looking guy that's missing a left hand. Instead of a left hand, he's got a classic pirate's hook. And he sells general supplies.
Right.
General Supplies, pleasure to meet you.
He's got one man behind the counter. His name is General Supplies. You can borrow him for the day. You can borrow him for a week. It's $10 for the day.
That's a business.
I will remember you, General Supplies.
All right. Yeah. So I guess I'm just gonna snoop around. Does he have anything? I don't know, rope, any sort of climbing gear.
You can easily acquire all that stuff here. Yes.
Okay.
You want to buy some rope and some?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Is there a thing that's like a climber's kit?
I wonder.
I thought there was like a mountain
There
climber's
is, there
gear.
is a climber's
Yeah.
kit. If you type in climber's kit, apparently it's a very rare item.
Oh, well.
Oh,
So I don't know why it would be. I don't know why it would be a very rare item.
I have it here as adventuring gear common. A climber's kit includes special
Yeah.
pythons, boot tips, gloves, and a harness.
Yeah, I should probably be on D&D Beyond for this. Hold on.
You can use the climber's kit as an action to anchor yourself. When you do, you can't fall more than 25 feet from the point where you anchored yourself, and you can't climb more than 25 feet away from that point without undoing the anchor.
Yeah, but it is pretty expensive.
What is it for? Well, I guess I have to ask, right?
It's 25 gold for a climber's kit.
Oh, damn.
we're not getting that.
Nope.
All right. Well, yeah, I don't think we can really afford climbers kits for the whole crew.
What about
Excuse me,
snowshoes? What about snowshoes and rope, though?
But,
General
yeah.
store.
See, yeah. So,
My name's not
Yeah.
General Store. I just run the general store. What is wrong with you?
There are many
It's
things
okay.
that are wrong with me.
I'm sorry, our friend is drunk right now. It's
Drunk? Oh, Farah, I've
Now,
only had
to
at
be-
least 5 drinks today.
it's
now to be fair,
11. It's
the qualifier right now was hardly necessary. But anyway, could we get four 50-foot sections of rope and a couple dozen pittance?
4 50-foot sections of rope and a couple dozen pittance. Yes. You sure can. I gotta do the math on how much it costs you.
4 platinum.
Unless
What?
somebody else has.
I'll only accept electrum.
Said no one ever.
The real coin that lots of people use.
It's a legitimate currency. Absolutely everyone down in Sicily uses it.
Oh, well, the rope is a gold per 50 feet, and the pittance are 5 copper apiece.
All right,
I
so
still
some
have
gold
I
for-
still have my rope. I haven't used mine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't we all technically have
Some
50
people-
feet of
some people
rope?
probably have.
I have rope.
Yeah, I think
I definitely
think-
have my own adventuring gear.
All right,
I
so
think Quana used his to fashion harpoons that
Harpoons
we
that
didn't
we
use.
that were never used.
Claudia still has harpoons somewhere.
All right.
I buy 10
you-
pittance.
Well then we'll cut it to 3.
You'd like
3
10
plus-
pittance?
Yeah, I'd like to buy 10 pittance.
Okay. Gladly sell you 10 pittance, but that's running us dangerously low on pittance. We don't sell a lot of them here. He's got like 5 pittance left after that.
Do you think maybe the blacksmiths might enjoy having the business of making more pittance? I'm told that it's a paltry thing for blacksmiths to make pittance.
All right. Well, regardless, I hand over. I'll go down to 3 sections of rope since most people seem to still have theirs. So I'll hand
I was
over.
gonna say,
No,
don't
sorry.
you only need like 1 section of rope? Because I have 50 feet of rope.
Al, you bought 10 of these for 50? Okay, all right. There's more than 5 left. Yeah. If people want more pittance. Kyle, what were you buying?
The 3 sections of rope. I'll do that, and then 10 more.
10 more
10 more
pittance.
pins, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Okay, above game, remind Dan, what is a pitton?
It's a
They're,
thing you
they're just like
stick into a wall.
yeah, like they're like metal spikes, so you can like use them to like wedge doors shut or like knock them into like the side of walls for handholds.
I had to
that
look
sort
it
of
up.
thing.
like a thing that you stick in the wall so you can
stake
climb.
that you can drive with a hammer into the wall, and you can loop rope through it if you need to. Climbers use them for obvious reasons.
Makes sense. Okay.
For pitting. Okay. Is anybody else shopping still?
I'm all set.
Yeah, I think we're good.
I got
I'm
my
good.
snowshoes. I got my.
Everybody's good. All right.
Oh, now I only have 12 GPs.
Pleasure doing
just
business
slowly
with you,
enjoying some
business
fish juice
store.
in the back.
Yep.
I appreciate having your money. He says as you leave. Okay, so you guys are just going straight from Targos to Calvin's Cairn, right?
Yep,
We're
following
the dog.
Following the dog on the path that he leads you down.
Oh man, they took my kidney.
Oh man, I lost my kidney.
Did you just
Oh
roll for
man, where
that?
did I get this kidney from? Guys need another kidney?
Don't worry, tieflings have 4.
Oh, okay.
What?
Just walk away after that.
That's at least 3 kidneys too many.
But the important thing is, how many do you need?
What, 1?
Because if you've got 4, that's 3 to sell, baby.
Hey, Klana brings up a good point. What are you doing with your extra kidneys, perchance? Maybe we can go back and get that climbing gear after all. I bet you he has a nephew who might need a new kidney after ingesting too many of the sugar bombs.
You know how those general store owners like fresh organs. That's where they
It's so
make
cold
the big bucks.
It's so cold up here, it can preserve itself.
For all the surgeons that do that.
Remember, they just throw snow on it. It makes it all better. Someone just shoots a sharp look at us.
Listen, you know, periodically there are people who might be interested in cadaver research. These people would want to have something very fresh.
That sounds like necromancy.
No. It's
Well, the first part's right.
physicianisms.
It's necro something.
I mean, yes, it is. They are dead. That is true. They don't need it anymore. They are into another place.
I'm just.
I should know. I help a lot of people get to the other place.
Edie yet
we
again
know.
puts somebody between him and Father G.
Now, again, did you actively kill these people?
What? No. I am a monster slayer. I do not kill the people unless they need to be killed. But that is not up to me to decide. It is the god of death.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you sometimes
It's
like
like not
hear the
good.
god of death, right? So
I sometimes what, Klana? I'm sorry. I had snowflakes in my ear.
I said, so you sometimes hear the god of death, though. So
I have been known at times to listen to the sounds of when it is time for mortal life to end and for the souls to depart to their next realm. Yes, that is part of my covenant, I would imagine. It's more so I see them. When I open my eyes, I can just see that it is time for a creature to die. Then that creature dies.
now you see how hearing that sequence of sentences, one might go, this guy seems like he might just kill people sometimes.
Edie starts sweating profusely.
And that sweat immediately freezes. It's terrible.
I do not understand
You
what you mean,
killed-
Klana. I kill many things many times. I kill chickens when it is time for me to eat. I kill goblins when they need to be slain. I have killed the exploded cadavers of my former family and friends who have been risen from the dead and had their bone cages rent open because of some abhorrent abomination. Oh.
Well, that's certainly a picture you've painted.
So, yes, if we must go further into this, I do kill things at times, but it is not something that I particularly enjoy. It is just part of this bond that I have with my god. and I wish to reenact that covenant, for somehow I have failed them. That's why I'm standing here before you now, in this twisted, forsaken husk.
I mean, it's not that bad. You're like short, okay? You literally live longer now.
What if you woke up one day in the face that was not your skin, with hands that you are foreign to you? How would you feel?
I mean, probably glad I'm not dead, but I do not think that applies in this case with your whole setup.
You are so true that you wish you were not dead. I have been lied to. I have seen the other side. I have known its embrace, and I've had it stripped away from me. From some peddler in the necromantic arts.
Oh, boy, is it much
binding
longer?
me to this flesh.
Are we close
Yeah,
yet, boy?
I saw.
I'm in the middle of setting something
just
up
stalling for you.
guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very sorry.
No, it's okay.
Okay, no, it's
Okay,
fine.
no.
If this is serving a purpose, it's fine. It's just
Yeah, no. I'm
I just like the idea of this going on while
This
the
is
other
just-
three people are just like,
This whole time, yeah. Father Gregory is up in front, just like spouting off and giving off his
You can understand why I do not like
his
to talk
opus,
about
while all of us are just like.
even Boy just stops and goes, "Oh."
He looks up at us like, "What is he doing?"
But I will
Okay,
have
boy.
my vengeance one day on all of
Okay,
them
boy,
who have
he does this
slighted me.
sometimes.
no,
Those who have
look,
taken away my family, and
Look,
those who have
yeah.
taken away my faith, and those who have taken away my face.
all right, yeah, we'll get
say
to
less is
that.
more.
But the main thrust of the question was directly: have you or have you not murdered anyone before?
Pah! I do not need to answer your questions of murder. That is merely a societal way of describing the end of one's physical transcendence
All
to
right,
another.
so yes, then we've got it. Okay.
Yes, I am a monster slayer. I have done the murders. I have killed those. Death is for us all at the end, and it is not me that will stay my own hand to prevent
Look.
the end of another.
Look, I'm not one to judge here. Like, I don't know if you know how much money it takes to not live like shit up here, but I didn't make it by, like, peddling potions. So,
Wait, how much money does it take to not live like shit up here? Because I've been here for weeks, and I can tell you that no matter where I've been, it's all cold and frozen.
well, once the sun stops existing, it kind of puts a damper on things a little bit.
And my friend, I have something to tell you, that even suns may die someday. If this
Okay,
is
well-
the time, if this is the time for this town to have their son be dead, then so be it. I probably won't be the one to kill it, though. I have never killed a son before. I've killed many sons, but not a son.
Aha,
I'm
aha,
still gonna go with
aha,
option.
He admits it.
I'm still gonna go with option. Let's not freeze to death. But you know,
Ah,
tomato.
Clowner, you bring up a
What
good
those?
point. And that is that we definitely should not freeze to death up here. Sorry, I just realized that his character has his mouth permanently like that, so I'm trying to roleplay the character like that now.
Okay.
Still
Just
trying to play
suddenly-
That's gonna be a
Father
change.
Gregory.
Suddenly remembered
gonna
You
it.
like
really
the
want to
voice
sign
change, and I
yourself
was like,
up
this
for
is the-
that for like the next 6 months?
I
Maybe
once
don't.
roleplayed a character for a year where he had lost his right eye, so every time I played the character, I covered it with a hat.
Yeah,
just to
that's a
not
lot
see.
easier than like wrenching your jaw.
Look, we fixed it.
You bring up a good point. Anyways,
Kalana gave
sometimes I
it
get a
one
bit too into it.
good punch, and it fixed it.
Yeah, yeah, perfect.
Oh, Klana, are you a cleric? Or, you just done healed my
Just a
face,
skilled chiropractor, you know. It's
and you are very familiar with the workings of the meat cadaver.
Nobody calls it that, Father Gregory. Who calls it that?
let's just we're just gonna kind of just roll over that one.
Would you prefer flesh golem?
I absolutely would not.
Okay then.
You can
I'm
just
sorry
use
if my-
like body. Or
Which body?
Okay.
My body? I do not want you to use my
So
body.
has the dog? Has he like gone any like side
Oh,
paths? Has
fuck,
he become
the
more
dog.
urgent?
The
we
dog.
completely lost the dog. Dog left
Oh.
hours ago.
We're
Shit.
just wandering in the snow.
The dog's like, this guy's weird. I'm leaving.
Dog's like, this guy is definitely gonna kill me.
Kill me.
Ah, fuck the dog, guys.
And this whole party doesn't know that he's gonna kill all of us.
I think this party's catching on pretty damn quick.
Yeah.
I think this party has a healthy level of suspicion that Father Gregory at some point is going to
People-
suggest
Murder
And it
us
is in
all.
Come
fact
to
what
me
we
from
should
all
be
over to
dead.
guide their loved ones to the next life.
Okay.
They trusted me.
This is fine.
Sacred
This is
bond.
fine.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
This is fine.
look,
What is,
we'll cross that hellish bridge when we hopefully don't come to it.
When
tap
we
Edie on the
consent
shoulder.
to it.
You good? You good?
Okay.
I tap Edie. You all right?
I don't like all
Eating?
this talk of death.
No.
Fair enough. I'm not its biggest fan either, but you know when Father Gregory gets going, it's hard for him to stop.
Okay, so you guys have been trekking through the tundra for about.
For 8 hours listening to
I
Father
mean, that's
Gregory.
how long it's going to take you, but it's been about 5 at this point.
Now let me tell you the
It took us 5 hours, 3
more.
more hours for Father Gregory to stop his ranting.
as you're walking, Boy begins to slow a little bit as you're walking through the tundra. But he keeps walking, although eventually he starts to bare his teeth a little, and then because it's so dark all the time, you guys figure out why when you're within 40 feet of it. It's because you see a snowy owl bear.
Oh,
Cool.
Yeah.
Jesus.
There's
well,
Owl
it's
bear.
not goblins,
I don't.
which might be a plus.
have
maybe.
you guys
Is there a
have you guys
sphinx?
been moved to the
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, hold on. Does everybody have control of their guy? No,
Let's
wait.
find out.
Alex.
I had to
still needs-
restart
Alex.
'cause
Alex
I had
still
black
needs
screen.
his. No, it's because I didn't give you control of your token yet.
Well, I had a black screen, so I just restarted.
But everybody
Doggy.
Everybody
Okay.
should be good now, right?
I'm good on mine.
Al, you got yours?
Yes.
And you
Yeah,
guys
yeah,
got this
absolutely,
nice
yes.
little token I found really quick
Yes.
for the dog.
Oh, shit, the dog.
Oh shit, I drew on him. Oh god, how do I get
Oh
rid of him?
no, Jen.
So all I can see is me on a screen of black, just so you all know.
all
I
you
think
can
we
see is-
should have 60 feet of sight for dark vision at least.
Yeah, dark vision 60.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is it 60-30, not 40-20?
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
dark vision is just clear out to 60, but it's black and white.
Okay. Then I'll back up the
Woo!
The swallow bear.
the owl bear by 40 feet.
How big is the owl bear?
The owl bear is large. The owl bear is pretty big.
Steve, check
Yeah.
Discord when you have a second. I think we said did we decide both? I don't remember.
I don't know what we landed on. I know we had discussed.
Wait, okay.
I know we had discussed doing both.
I know, I'm trying.
It would be more entertaining if we stuck with just the one.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Okay, so everybody hold on. Now I gotta adjust everybody's night vision.
Night vision, that's vision of the night.
Al,
Wait,
you
are we
don't.
having another time where Yeety is just like wandering through the darkness, like holding someone's hand, or does
No,
he actually have
I
a
think-
torch?
I have
He's got
light
a
on
light.
my
Okay.
thing.
Yeah,
Yep.
he
He's got a
should have
staff.
his
Yeah.
torch. Although he wouldn't, I guess you can't see the owlbear
Nope.
now, can you? Yeah. So he technically doesn't realize there's an owlbear
Yeety's still
there,
just like,
but-
I grabbed him by the,
Yeah, we
the
grab him and say,
his shirt before he goes any further.
Okay.
please,
'cause the
Afira, not
owlbear-
right now.
Yeety, we're not alone.
You son of a bitch! There's an owlbear in front of us.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, the owlbear, as you guys approach and get close enough to notice it, it looks up in the air and begins sniffing around and then turns and looks at you and lets out whatever weird, terrible screeching noise an owlbear lets out.
It sounded like a regular barn owl.
yeah, there you go. That's exactly what I imagined.
I'm gonna have a sore throat
They're
now.
They're just like, hello, sirs.
And he just woke up his entire family.
Yeah, and I need everybody to roll that initiative for me.
Hot fresh initiative coming up.
Hot beans.
Eat hot, ship, and lie.
That's all they know how to do.
All right. We got 18.
Put
I
it
got-
in chat.
Put it in chat.
All right.
Put it in the chat.
Yeety, having been the last one to see anything.
Dan, what's your
Sometimes
dex
the dice
modifier?
told the story.
My dex
Higher than mine.
modifier
Yeah.
is +2.
Okay. And then if you guys want to change around marching order, I don't know what marching order actually was, but you guys can get yourself in.
Well,
That
Yeety
was
was
good for me.
like up here because he didn't stop when everybody else did. So
Yeah. Yeah. Are we going like
You would be walking.
way?
No, you would be walking
this
towards it. You came across it.
which
yeah.
what I don't know what towards it is.
So I put you.
so-
I put you where
Okay.
you would.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And Ophira would be there to have grabbed him.
Oh.
Right.
Jen, your dexterity is good. Yes,
Yes.
it's like a +3 or a +2 or something.
Dex is +2.
Jesus Christ, this is the hottest round of initiative I've ever seen. And then Alec.
Yeah, and then trash.
Then Yeety's just like, well,
Okay, Ophira,
He's still looking for it.
you are the first one to jump up and get moving.
All right, I'm gonna cast a Hunter's Mark on him.
Oh, there you go. It's a bonus action, correct?
Yes, it is.
So you
And then now I'm gonna shoot at him with my bow.
okay? Makes sense.
Yes. Hopefully. I missed.
What did you?
The legendary ranger.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 4.
Yeah, you missed. You didn't even. Yeah, it wasn't a glancing attack. It wasn't. It just missed.
Man, she's really not very good at that.
And then it's the owlbear's turn. And the owlbear is gonna be charging at the party because he's pissed off and he's hungry. So let's see. All right. So he comes charging in. And I guess he would probably just come at you again. Or he can't do that, can he? No, he can't.
I mean, it would. If he's dashing twice, wouldn't that cost him theoretically all of his actions?
Yeah, if he used just dash, which it's either that or So that's what he'll do. He'll cover the last 20 feet with dash, and get up close to you. And then Dan rolls her. Owlbear
rolls
comes
it.
charging through the snow, but not quickly enough before you guys get to do something.
I'm gonna move 10 feet this way to give me a little bit of space, and then I'm gonna do what warlocks do. I'm gonna shoot this fucker with an Eldritch Blast.
I'm not familiar with what. Oh, an Eldritch Blast.
An Eldritch Blast.
Never heard of it.
That's gonna be a 26 to hit.
Okay, that'll hit.
And then I gotta roll a d10.
A 26 to hit.
Yeah.
Roll a 19.
Yep, and I have the +7 spell attack, so.
Yeah.
I can't believe I rolled a
Does
4.
26 hit?
No!
Oh God!
You're all fucked!
You went into a high-level area. This is a turbo owlbear.
The Eldritch Blast is deflected by the owlbear's adamantine claws.
That is 8 points of damage.
You face the prime owlbear. First of his kind.
Only of his kind.
All right. So Rolzer gets off a solid Eldritch Blast into the
Armored in the carapace of the
Tarrasque. And then it is Father Grigori.
I'm gonna toll that bell, and take my shield and thong, and it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Or get depressed.
Wisdom saving throw against the tolling of the bell.
Yep.
All right. How's an 8 for you?
Doesn't beat a 13.
Probably good for you, yeah.
Yep. So it's going to take 1d12 necrotic, and it takes 11 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh, alrighty. So unlike when you tried to use that against the sea monster,
It's like,
and it lost like a toenail or something. The owlbear
Hey, what am I really doing here, anyways?
The owlbear actually shows a significant amount of necrotic damage along its flank. Well, I guess that would be its right flank, as it is.
It's Shanky Flank.
Yeah.
Shanky flank.
Klana.
And then I'll move in.
Okay. Close the distance.
Yep. And that's my turn.
Okay.
no. Zoe.
Yeah, so I'm gonna pop up to
I get to
here
smoke weed now.
and
Why
fire an arrow at big old sumbitch here.
You're firing an arrow. I thought maybe you'd want to fire it at Grigori.
I mean, I do, but later.
Later. Priorities,
Hi, Pop.
man.
All right, that's not enough.
Okay.
Unless an 8 hits.
No, an 8 does not hit the owlbear.
Right.
So yeah, your arrow goes wide, or this one is actually deflected off its adamantine beak. It's just blocking things left and right with the hard parts of its anatomy.
I'm gonna use my bonus action for a dash to put me here.
Okay. All right.
We archers are not doing well.
Yeety.
As the snowy owlbear literally runs up to Yeety. Yeety just kind of goes "Blah!" and gets very scared and falls backwards into a bunch of geometric shapes and disappears and reappears over here. Then he kind of dusts himself off, looks up,
His pants.
all right, and fires a firebolt.
Okay.
You used, what was that? Dimension Door or Misty Step?
Misty
That's
Step.
Misty Step.
Yeah, it couldn't be Dimension Door. That'd be
21.
That's a higher level.
Does 21?
Yeah,
hit?
that hits the owlbear.
And
Guys,
I
a
need
21
one of
hits, okay?
these. For do I not have any? Yeah, I guess I don't have any pluses to damage with this one. So 9 damage.
Yeah, not typically for
Cantrips.
Yeah. Okay, all right. Another some big hits. Another successful magic deck singes the backside of the owlbear.
How's the owlbear looking?
The owlbear is
He's still
looking
pretty stout.
yeah.
I would think.
He's looking. He's not looking peak, but he's not really looking necessarily deterred yet. So,
Okay.
Ophira.
I'm gonna move a little bit and give myself some space too. I said I'm gonna move. Okay, no, it's not letting me move.
Oh, hold on. It's not. Where do
There
you
we
want
go.
Oh, you got it.
Here. And then I'm gonna try to hit it again
Okay.
with my bow. All right, there we go. 18, 24.
That hits the owlbear.
All right.
It's between 8 and 21, boys.
Okay, 1d8 and then I have Hunter's Mark, so that's plus
That is
1d6.
additional 1d6. Yeah.
I get the feeling that armor class range is true of just about any goddamn thing we're gonna come across.
Pew 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 pew.
Okay, 8, 10 plus 1. Damn it. 11.
Okay.
It's still pretty
All right.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's still pretty good, but my
It's
Hunter's
double
Mark.
digit damage.
I rolled a
Almost
1 on
good.
my Hunter's Mark, though, so.
Yeah, that arrow lodges itself firmly and painfully in the front right leg of the owlbear as it lets out a screech, and then, in anger, takes a swing at Father Grigori
Duh.
with its
Mother's ugly.
massive owl-like, bear-like claw. Uh-oh, my D20 went in a hole. Good thing I have a second. All right.
No.
How's a 19?
19 hits.
Okay. So he rends you with his claw for 10 damage.
Okay.
Ouch.
I'm sorry, that was with his beak. That was his attempt to bite at you with his beak, and then after he's got you with his beak, he makes a swipe with his claw.
Is he attacking twice?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of them are supposed to do that.
His claw hits for also a 19.
It's
No, this time
Yeah.
will be different.
Yeah. This time it's a different kind of 19. Oh boy, I'm so sorry. Oh. I'm so sorry.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
You know what? Grigori. Sometimes they just say it's your time.
how much
Yeah.
damage?
The owlbear hits you for 18 additional damage
Ooh.
with its claws. Just kind of gets you right through the middle with the claws. What does that do to you?
I had 10 of 20 HP remaining. It would put me at -8. It's not enough for an
It's
instant
not enough
kill.
for an insta kill, but it did.
Wait,
did put you down.
didn't we rest at the end though? So you should
I was
have
at
full.
full
He took 10 damage at
He was-
first and then got hit for 18.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah, you got
it
two.
did 28
Yep,
total
yep.
to him.
Got it.
Yeah, it did a lot of damage.
All of us are like,
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's the owlbear's real. The only thing an owlbear can really do is get in on you, and then once it does, it gets in on you.
Just beak to the neck, twisting up and rending with the claw.
Yeah, right. Just grabs you with the beak, and like that goes into you, and then takes you across the chest and drops you to the ground, and now it's
holy
Father,
shit.
no!
now it's
Oh
Rolzer's,
my god.
Rolzer's turn.
I just yell, "Oh!"
Yeah, Father Grigori has been near gutted on the tundra.
I'm gonna just run away a little bit more.
Just a little bit more. Dog is gonna come with you. Dog's off an initiative. He's just kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Boy.
I think Dan can move a little bit more and stay in range. There we go. There. And then we're gonna try and let off another Eldritch Blast because that's what I got in this scenario. That's gonna be a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit it.
Okay.
Between 8 and 16, boys.
I do 9 points of damage.
Okay. All right. The owlbear staggers from the 9 points of damage and is looking seriously beat up, but is staying on its feet. And next is Father Grigori.
Death save number 1
See the death save.
is a failure.
Uh-oh.
1 failure. That's the end of my turn.
Yep. Yes, it is. Next is Klana.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna kind of pop out here. And try to sneaky get him with an air. Well, actually, you can't like use part of your move and then melee attack and then go, can you?
I don't think so.
I think you
Or
can.
no, maybe you can.
Yeah, as long as you have movement left, right?
Yeah, no, I think
It would provoke though, right? Like if I
It
went
would- yeah,
grabbed and ran
because
out without-
you would have to use disengage to
Yeah.
to not provoke.
Okay. So I'll fire an arrow at him, trying to aim for just but basically any part that would get his attention more. So I'm kind of going for dome or like back of the knees or something. And you said a 16 hit before?
Yes.
All right. So
I rolled a 2.
sneak attack, yay or nay?
Not on
Because
this
he
one.
just went down.
Yeah, because
so.
he just went down. Yeah.
All right. So it's still 9.
For damage.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And then kind of as a follow up to it hitting, I'm just gonna make as much noise as I can at it and just, hey beastie, why don't you come this way? Pick on something your own size.
Okay. It turns its attention to you.
Also 2, 6.
Oh, and then he runs.
Well,
They
like
just-
doing that and kind of like, waving at him and trying to get him to come along.
All right. Noted. It is Yeety.
Having watched his drinking
You gotta
friend
kill
just
this-
get disemboweled. I'm gonna run up to here, and Edie yells, "You leave him alone!" And geometric shapes form over his head, and then thunder comes down, or like lightning comes down. There's a wave that shoots out. I use thunder wave.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a Constitution 15 saving throw.
Constitution 15 save throw. Yeah, okay, let me just pull up the text real quick for myself just to have it. Okay.
Well, you see, this is a lightning owlbear, so that's reversed.
All right, the owlbear saves.
Does that half damage or?
Yeah, half as much damage and isn't pushed.
He does save, you said?
Yeah, he
Okay.
did. He did save. He rolled a 16 plus 3, so
So he takes 4 damage then.
okay. That 4 damage. How does Thunderwave work? How does your Thunderwave work? You said it's something that comes down.
Yep.
On him because it's like a push, right?
Yeah, it like comes down and then shoots out from like me.
Okay. So the pressure comes pushing out of you into the owlbear and slams into it with enough force to do a little more tearing at some of the wounds already established, and with that, it gives up the ghost and collapses to the ground.
The weakest thunder wave ever.
The weakest thunderwave ever was enough to tip the owlbear over the edge.
He like stupid runs over to Father Grigori and
we all dash
slides
over
on
to
his
Grigori.
knees and starts trying to stabilize
I
him.
launch one more Eldritch Blast at the owlbear just for safety's sake to make sure it's dead.
Yeah,
Yeah, does anybody have?
I don't think anyone has a healing potion. I have false life.
Does anybody
I have false life,
healing?
but I don't think I can cast that on him. I think I only can cast that on me.
So we need to
hold on.
stabilize
Read the
him.
spell.
We can stabilize him, and then he'll come to in 4 hours or something, right? So we need to camp here for 4 hours.
1d4. I was looking at the rules.
Edie starts singing.
Wake up and cast Spare the Dying on yourself, please.
Edie starts singing "Let It Go."
I can do
and
another
starts building
death save.
an igloo to so we can camp.
All right, yeah,
till he wakes up
How
and
does
stabilizes.
helping stabilize?
It
how do we
stabilizes
do that?
him, and then I think it's 4 hours. Until he wakes up with 1 health.
Yep.
Pretty sure that's how it works. Maybe it's 8 hours.
I'm trying to find it right now.
I
This
don't
is
remember
not
where
what
I read it.
I just found a thing on hit points, but it took me to the hit points entry in the Rick and Morty D&D book.
Stabilizing a creature, even though it has 0 health points, it doesn't make death saves. It remains unconscious. A stable creature that isn't healed regains 1 health point after 1d4 hours. Okay, so I guess he rolls a 1d4 to see how long it takes for him to
somebody has to
stabilize.
make a medicine check to help them.
Well, no,
You can just stabilize.
outside of combat.
Okay.
You can take a 10 on it. That would be to stop them. You would need to make that check in combat to stop them from making death throws. But yeah, outside of combat, you could totally just take the 10 on it and stabilize them.
Yeah, so I
So
think
how many
you said you're
hours
gonna
do
build
you
the
roll
igloo.
there? I build an igloo regardless to try to keep a swarm. And
Let it go!
I think Father Grigori should roll it.
yeah,
right?
yeah, I think so, right?
On it. Dos.
2 hours.
2 hours.
While we're waiting, Claudia's gonna head over to whatever this is.
Every
Whatever it is.
Like
half
this
an
on the map.
hour.
This wooden structure,
Yeah,
whatever it is.
that's a thing on the random battle map I threw into.
Okay.
It's nothing of consequence.
Well,
any-
if it's wood, I'm gonna try to bust some pieces off, so we can at least make a small fire in the igloo to
Okay.
stay warm. Because we're gonna be out here for hours.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a good point.
Sure.
Also, can we salvage anything from the owlbear?
Can you salvage anything from the owlbear? Like what? What are you trying
Tony,
to
dude,
salvage?
need to
Man,
make an
I'm just saying.
Arcana check
On
to see-
Does it have like a rusty
you
axe
can't
just-
or like?
You can't
Is it
just
carrying
ask
some
me if you can
gemstones,
salvage
or-
things from the owlbear. You have to tell me what specifically you're interested in taking from the owlbear.
The adamantine
I want
beak.
to see. I want to see if I can take either the claws, because the claws are very sharp.
It has leather
Or maybe-
greaves that will fit your body perfectly.
Well, you can, Dan, you should be able to make like an Arcana check or something, nature, to know if there's anything valuable from that's harvested
Yeah.
from owlbears, right?
Man, okay.
Every 30 minutes or so, Yeety pours a shot of fish juice and like tries to give it to Father Grigori and just like holds his head up and just
What are you
like
doing?
gives him a little bit of fish juice every half an hour. It helps.
Oats down his throat. Your oats.
He also starts rubbing snow into the wounds.
Yeah. I'm like, let me try and bandage it. Damn it!
Get out of here! I know what I'm doing.
Okay. All right. So you want to?
I'm sorry for saying those things, Father Grigori. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I want to see if I can roll an Arcana check and see if I can remember anything of value you might gather from a snowy owlbear.
Oh, Brendan's committed to this.
I mean, you know, the things that are
I'm
going to
dead.
be worthwhile on an owlbear are probably going to be beaks and claws and things of that nature.
Salvage his beaks and
If you would like to attempt to salvage beaks and claws,
yes, absolutely.
from the
Oh, I'm
owlbear,
just gonna sit there and watch him like
you can make
Watch him
yourself
like
a survival
hacking
check
up
for
this
it.
fucking
Look,
creature.
the important thing is that we slice the belly open and tauntaun Father
Yeah.
Gregory. He has to stay warm.
The warlock goes over and just starts taking pieces off
Yeety.
So
the.
you said
Yeety's like-
roll survival.
He's a half demon warlock. It's not like you see something like that and we're like, wow, this is very out of left field.
Edie turns to a fire and goes, I told you, they're
14.
fucked. These
I
tieflings,
know.
they're
I
crazy
know.
people.
It's fine. It's fine. Just,
This doesn't
just let
seem
him do
They're
fine.
valuable.
Just let him do his thing.
They're
Okay,
valuable.
You manage to extract 4 of the claws
Cool.
successfully without damaging them. You can't get the beak off and can't get the other claws.
All right, that's fine. I try.
And now it's horribly mutilated.
It tried to kill us.
It was horribly mutilated before, yeah. It had been shot and lit on fire and stuff. It wasn't.
Yeah.
All right. Well, while we're waiting and such,
Oh, let's
You comfortable, Zoe?
I'm getting enough fire going and warming up what rations I've got for everybody.
Okay, yeah, so you guys are. I'll move you back to this. Because you guys are probably about here. Oh, is that a square? Did that just draw a square?
A little
That
rectangle,
rectangle?
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You guys are probably somewhere about here when you ran into that owl bear, so
Huzzah.
maybe a little further into the valley. But so yeah, you got to camp for 2 hours,
2 hours.
and then
Does that count as a short? Does that count as a short rest for all of us then?
no, short rest has got to be at least 4 hours. You could extend it into a short rest, but that would end up being 6 hours total.
I thought a short rest could be an hour.
Oh no, it can it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then yes, it can count as a short rest for everybody except Father Grigori.
Okay. So I'm not sure if anyone gets any extra benefits from a short rest, but
Not
short
really.
rest. Okay. I had regained. If I had used the spell, I would have gotten my spell slots back.
Oh god! Oh.
Quick, give him fish shoots. Grigori, heal yourself.
Well, sir. Oh, is this? Am I dead? Did I finally? Oh no, I'm still alive. Oh, still kicking. Oh no! Oh my goodness. Anyways, now that I know the truth, when I cast Healing Word on myself, I guess that I am here to still not be dying today. Oh God! And I heal myself for there we go. 5 HP.
Ooh.
Ugh. Want to see a bigger number than that?
You see, the thing is, I'm not really good at keeping this body alive. The thing is, I'm not here to know when it is time for me to die or not. I'm here to know when it is time for you all to die or not.
Again, well, I'll let it go this time. It's important. You should. I think we should probably let you rest up a bit longer before we head
Oh,
out.
you see,
You gave
see
him
how
way too
you
much
can still
fish
see-
juice. He came me woke up drunk.
Do you see? You can still see
That's
the,
his
the
natural
I lift
state,
up-
all right? You want
I
him
lift
to
up my
have the
shirt.
shakes when he gets up?
You can still see the insides of my body leaking the fish juice from before, and my neck is
Aw.
still definitely like, well, look at that. That is not very healed at all. No, I've been in these shoes before where I wake up and I need to keep myself from dying. This is fine. Give me a little bit. I'll work myself out of it. But if one
Yeah,
of you are in the positions of me right there,
I have found over the years of trial and no errors that you would come back fully formed, ready to continue to live your beautiful. Oh God, my neck! Oh.
I think we take it. I think we take another
Have
hour.
any
To
of
give
the
him a
fish
short
juice
rest.
with you,
Yeah.
Yeezy?
Oh yeah, Father, I've got the fish juice for you. And he like,
I'm gonna
he's so
need some
excited
of
that Father's alive. He like takes the bottle of fish juice and just like shoves it in his mouth and starts pouring it into his mouth.
Neck first. Just,
Yep.
Okay, Yeti. Okay, Yeti. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to pass out now.
Yeah, we'll
So-
take an hour for another short rest.
Yeah.
okay, yeah, that's fair.
And then, so I think I think
One of my
yeah, I
hit
was gonna say
dies. Cool. And I heal myself back for 8 more.
Hey,
that's pretty good. All
that's less bad.
Yeah, that's better than 5.
right. Yeah.
So, hello, friends and people. It seems that I think my internal organs are back where they need to be. That is good.
Yeah,
ready
it's
to
amazing
move
what
on?
sleep can do.
I was a big sleepy boy. I almost took the big sleep I did.
It's
I think
amazing
I'm ready to move on, yeah.
Sleep
It's-
can do.
Really,
All right,
one hour of sleep really does a lot for serious flesh wounds.
Yeah.
Oh,
I,
I do definitely still have those serious flesh wounds, don't I? Well, hold on one sec. Bop, bop.
Maybe the fish juice is still working.
And I cast a second healing word on myself.
Oh.
Healing myself for 7 more, putting me back to
Full Father Gregor.
Bless you. Is that wiping out your spell slots too?
I've
I
got
got
one spell
One
slot
left.
left.
Okay. Okay.
Nobody else get hurt.
At least not as bad as he did.
No, you see, Roser.
Nobody else
You guys
almost
don't. You guys don't. I
died.
hope you never have to see me do my work. But I'm telling you, you will not go to beyond the veil while I am here.
That's
But if I am
excellent.
dead, then you're also
I
probably going to die.
immediately cast Fiendish Vigor on myself, and I'm gonna give myself some temporary hit points because I'm like, oh gosh.
All right. So you guys proceed the rest of the way. Well,
I've given myself 5 extra hit points, so I'm
You
at
proceed
25.
the rest of the way to Calvin's Cairn without much incident. It takes you about another 3 hours of trekking through the snow.
And that's where the dog just keeps leading us.
Yeah, the dog just continues to
Nope,
lead you
we just
along
walked
this
off a
path.
different way.
Yeah, you just
Yeah.
you just decided after the owlbear encounter that you were bored with following the dog and would make your own
Like-
path.
Dog, look what you did to us.
So it actually takes you another.
You make
It
me
actually
look
takes
bad.
you another 24 hours to find Calvin's Cairn now that you're out in the wilderness alone.
Oh, does that mean we take a long rest?
No,
No,
you're
this is not
walking
a
the
restful
whole
were
time.
24
walking the whole
hours.
Taking us in the wrong direction.
When you get close to the base of the mountain, though, Boy starts running and runs behind a rocky outcrop, and begins barking. And as
Rocky crepes.
You know, I really like this town's crepes, except for they're just a little too
the
rocky.
woods. As you go back around the corner where he led, you see two tents pitched in the snow near an icy outcropping that is acting as a natural windbreaker. And between the tents is an overturned sled. Still harnessed to this sled are 5 dogs that have begun howling.
Oh,
Oh,
the dogs are still.
Oh, I run over towards the doggies.
yeah, we all do.
Yeah.
I yell out,
Should
"Do you
should
need?"
we
I
roll this
yell out,
search around in the snow and stuff to see
The
if
dogs,
there's
if
any
you
signs of struggle or something?
The dogs,
Yeah,
if you
I'm-
approach them, are friendly, but they're whining a lot, and they seem very unhappy. Though they seem in no rush to cause you any sort of harm. So,
I unhitched them.
Yeah.
okay, every dog that you unhitch begins to take off back towards the direction that you came from. As soon as they're freed, unless you do.
I will
something.
approach.
They look at
What
you.
about Boy?
They look at you briefly. Boy is staying with you. Boy is
Okay.
watching the other dogs go, but is remaining with you.
I
So if you
will
let all the
approach-
dogs
I will
go, they
approach. I will approach one of the tents and look inside to see if I can see what's going on.
Okay. Yeah, the tents seem to be empty. of anything important.
Can I make a perception check to see if I find anything like any sort of clothing, note?
I mean,
signs of struggle?
if you poke around, there are 2 crates underneath the sled. One that looks like it's been broken into. You can assume by the dogs that were recently harnessed to this sled, and then the other one was out of the dog's reach apparently. And if you open it up, it's just full of rations.
Okay.
So.
Did you say
Like those
rations?
rations.
I did say rations. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's,
after I unhitch the dogs, I definitely load up on the rations.
There's enough
Put them into the
rations there
chest.
for 4 people for 3 days. So
So 12 rations.
12 rations.
If you all would
yeah.
like, I have my cart right here. We can store them on there. I'm not going
that'll
to
work.
take all of the food.
I go back to Boy,
I'll help load rations onto the.
and I will ask him, do you smell Garrett?
Yeah, Boy, once the other dogs have been released and have left, goes up to the base of what looks like it could be a trail up the mountain, and is standing there kind of trying to get you to follow him again. So
I look back at them with the
give me
look of like,
one
hey, if you once we get those rations, we should let's see if we can figure this out.
Edie
And
looks at Rolzer and is like, "That's a really weird expression Rolzer has on his face. I don't really know what he's expressing."
Can you guys see this?
see
not
black.
at the moment. I see.
Yeah,
I
it's
see
black
darkness.
right now.
You see black right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I see the darkness.
I mean, you almost did.
Yeah, that is very for true.
I was actually thinking in my head, I was like, oh man, I'm gonna get to re-roll a character already. Here it is. Bye, Father Gregory.
He did get hit
Hello,
hard.
David.
Yeah,
That was really
bad.
close.
That did almost fucking out and out murder
It
you.
is I, Padre Jorge.
I rolled for the claw attack, and I was like, that's about as high as you could possibly roll for that. That's
Padre
Well, at first
Jorge.
I thought it was 18 total, and I was like, oh, phew, I still have 2 HP left. Oh, 38 damage. Yeah, no.
Can people see this now?
Nope.
I can see nothing.
Everybody can still see nothing.
It's just a bunch of
How about now,
black.
Al? Or
I can see.
Trump? Yeah, okay. Can you not... what can you see?
Now I can,
I can
see
see
a lot.
the right, like 2/3 of the map.
Yeah, is there like a box that you can't see to
Yep.
the left?
Yes, there is a black box, and then my light
Perfect.
sight goes around a thing.
Oh, okay. Now I'm starting to see something. Okay.
But I definitely see like
Oh.
a cairn. It looks kind of like we're standing at the base of a cairn.
Yeah.
It just seemed all
Perhaps
really green.
Kelvin's cairn of sorts.
Oh, is that Kelvin's cairn right there?
No.
Barely took us any time to get here at all.
Oh, you guys don't need
I-
that. But
I have no idea what you were talking about.
there you go. That's where you guys are right now. The base camp.
Cool.
Does everybody see that now?
Yes.
And I assume that blue dotted line showed up.
It
Yes.
sure did.
We didn't need that to show up, but that's the path that you guys are going to be following up the mountain. So
I
Makes sense. It helps give perspective to the rocks that we're seeing.
after we finish loading up the rations, I towards the trail and say, let's make our way up the trail as quietly as we can. I have a feeling that Al
loudly
there.
as possible.
Yeah, okay.
He's like, what?
What was that? Could you speak louder?
Well, sir, I can't hear you. I've had a bit of an ordeal today. I think maybe my ear didn't re-roll properly.
Rumble, rumble,
Okay.
rumble.
All right. Can we do like a 5-10
Yeah,
Yeah.
before we
Works for
start
me.
this mountain ascent?
yeah. I
Sounds
want to
good.
put on more comfy pants.
Okay. All
I
right.
definitely need comfy pants for a mountain ascent.
Oh
Be
yeah,
back
no, I'm already
shortly,
wearing my
y'all.
comfy pants. I have flowers on them. Ow, ow! I hit
fancy.
my shin.
Eric.
Hey, Tilly.
What's up, everybody?
Hello. You just missed from almost dying.
I came at the tail end of it.
Yeah,
He
was.
had just woken up, and that's when I came in.
Yeah, he got owned by an owlbear.
The
What
old
did he
reliable one shot.
No,
What
it
did
was
it
two.
do?
It was a 1-2.
Well, yeah, but it was one. It was
One-
one.
it was one
round
turn,
of
yeah.
combat.
Yeah.
The old double swipe.
You know, it was a beak and then a swipe.
Oh shit! Yeah, you gotta look out for that with the owlbears. That's what they say.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
we were all just like, we move away from him.
Yeah, we're all like, oh, okay, back up.
You just immediately assume he's cursed. Okay. Like, no one's going back for Father Grigori.
No, we went back for him. As soon as the owlbear was dead, we went for him. But as soon as we saw that, like, he could just fuck us up with just one turn.
Well, because, like,
But Steve also rolled that had a hot hand.
but also we don't really have, like, a main tank, so to speak. So, like, that's...
I have an AC of 17, so
Yeah, like,
Yeah,
Grigori
mine-
is basically our, like,
Yeah, mine's
tankiest frontline person.
Yeah, mine's
That would be
16.
a very Father Grigori way to die, though, I think.
just standing there and then getting completely ripped apart by an owlbear.
An owlbear,
That's
yeah.
a very fitting death for that man.
Yeah.
He's a grave domain cleric. Getting torn apart by the natural forces is
Steve,
kind of
Steve was
something
like,
that he expects.
oh, I'm so sorry. He kept rolling. I'm so
When
sorry,
DM
man.
starts to apologize before they tell you the roll, you know that things are about to be okay.
I mean, we had to check to make sure it wasn't gonna kill me in one hit because I'd
Yeah.
gone to -8.
That's what I heard.
Yep.
Oof.
Whoop.
Oof.
Yeah, that was close.
You know, that's D&D, baby. You know,
Sure is.
Sometimes that shit'll happen to you.
Just what's that? No, you got ripped in half. So you're dead now.
I thought
Which,
it was bad when
ironically,
Hey, Eric.
Hi, Dan.
I got
what were you saying, Jen?
I got mauled by a polar bear. That was pretty bad.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you definitely got mauled pee hard.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I got smacked by a fish. I didn't like it.
That's true. You
For
definitely did.
For like 5 hit points too.
Yeah, I was
That
like,
trout was out for blood.
Yeah.
Who knew that nature could be so dangerous? Your guys' main enemies appear to be the different animals kingdom. At this
Yeah.
yeah.
time.
The one time we fought goblins, I think one of us maybe took 2 damage, and that was
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah, it turns out we're really good at slaying monsters. We're not so good at not just dying
Just-
to natural things.
Yeah.
Just natural, totally normal things out in nature, or the things
Yeah,
that bring
in
you
the
down.
Arctic you would find you know.
You guys are not the
Yeah.
highest rung of the food chain here, so
The
get
worst
fucked.
part is I'm a
we're also-
ranger
We're
and
also
can't-
level. We're also level
Pretty
2.
adept
and
one,
we
I
just
have to
fought an
say.
owl bear.
What'd you say,
a
Dan?
terrible ranger.
Oh, we're only level 2. We fought an owlbear. Like as soon as you said owlbear, I was like, oh shit, we're level 2.
Yeah, dude, that's like
Like,
a
fuck it up.
CR5 or something.
Oh,
Yeah.
But you know, you
Owlbear-
guys, if
owlbears
it's
don't
just
fuck.
one, if it's just one of them, though, like
Yeah,
you're a big part.
Yeah.
We're a party of
Yeah.
5. Like it's not a concern
5.
unless all of a sudden it just hits 2 19s in a row and
Yeah.
takes down the armor wearing off tank.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
who also is the one who keeps everyone else alive.
Yeah, Steve's like, does 19 hit?
does. Sure
Sure
does the
does.
second time as well.
And then he rolled another 19.
19 again. Yeah.
That was fun.
Oof, what a bummer.
Also, I
You know,
can't
it's-
believe I rolled it. I can't believe I have
Right.
another 26 spell attack on there. It's like 26 hit. Steve's
Yeah.
yes.
That was great. Right off the bat, Ophira misses with a 4, and then Rolzer comes in and gives that hot Eldritch Blast at does 26 hit, Mr. DM? Blasting for 11 damage?
No, I did 8. I did 8 points with the first one, then 9 points with the second. AKA, thank God I have Agonizing Blast as one of my invocations because
Well, you say
It's
thank God, but I don't think that's your magical sugar daddy.
I thank my patron.
Ah, there it is.
What is your
Thank my
patron?
Technically, I don't know.
You don't have one yet, right?
No,
Yeah.
I have one. I technically don't know what it is at this point, and that's all I'll say about that.
Oh,
Ooh,
interesting. Okay.
Mystery.
What-
Yeah, Rolzer's got some mysteries to him.
Yeah. Cool. I'm just coming off of my Curse of Strahd group right now.
Oh,
Actually.
nice.
Yeah, we just finished like maybe an hour or two ago.
Nice. That's a great campaign.
Yeah, it's fun so far.
What type of character are you playing?
I'm playing a cleric of the light domain.
Nice.
A
Very cool.
gnome.
Sorry, I just find for me the humor is the duality of you playing a light cleric gnome, and I am playing a grave domain gnome cleric as well.
That's sweet.
Yeah,
I
which
didn't
not
realize he
by
was
choice.
a gnome.
Yeah, that's the thing. He didn't start out his life as a gnome, but through the backstory of this campaign, he was killed and resurrected as a gnome.
Sweet.
Yep.
My gnome character has also been killed and resurrected, but has always been a gnome.
Oh, well, nice. You got the good one. He got the bad one.
But the weird thing is that like he's the only gnome he knows, so he just kind of figures he was born a fucked up human. So when people ask him like where are the other gnomes, he's like, "What's a gnome?"
Yep. The Father Grigori here also still refers to himself as a human, and is also a little bit racist to other races that aren't human.
Nice.
Namely
just a
me.
little bit.
Namely,
He
Rolls are
means
the
well, but
tiefling,
yeah.
Nofira the half elf, and to an extent, Klana the dwarf.
So just has a major problem with most of the members of the party.
Honestly, doesn't recognize that Klana is not a human. And also that Yidi is a human to him as well.
The only
But has the ingrained thing of in the world that they're in, half elves and tieflings are usually persecuted for their racial traits, and so
Yeah.
Father Grigori has been in a Sicilian town. Father Grigori from Half-Life 2 has been in his town and is very open to humans for his whole life, and then is now just living in his own hellscape, and has never really cared about other races, but has heard all the bad things about them and is inclined to believe them.
It's just ignorance.
Yep, straight up.
Oh, Grigori, you're just ignorant. You're so ignorant.
He's angry about it too.
He's
But
angry about his
hopefully-
ignorance, or he's angry that he's partying with a half elf and a tiefling.
Oh no, he doesn't care about that.
Oh,
Here's the thing: he's not like
But what
he's not like an
about-
actively racist person. He just has the ingrained bigotry about those races.
of a racist.
Right.
He's
But
like
what
a
about
second degree
being-
racist.
What about being in a
And a
party
fifth degree
with a
black
friend-
belt.
With a friend,
with a friend?
he has had less
do
of
that.
those over time, but he would be totally down for that.
Well, hopefully through the magic of friendship and fellowship and D&D party,
And
this,
fish juice.
he experiences some growth as a character.
You're
Mostly
really
fish
asking
juice.
for a lot from Father
Mostly fish
Grigori.
You really do.
I found myself in the wrong campaign. Sorry.
Get a load of
Yeah.
this light domain cleric over here.
yeah. I feel like we're a bunch of irredeemable bastards as a party.
Yidi's just
Except maybe
dumb.
Yidi.
Wow.
Sounds about right.
Except maybe
Yeah.
Yidi.
Like he said, irredeemable bastards.
You guys all deserve each
Ye-
other then.
Yep.
Well, Yidi has a shot. Yidi doesn't know better.
No.
Are you kidding me? He's dumb. That's completely irredeemable. That's the worst thing to castigate. Just read a book.
-1 to intelligence, man. What are you gonna do? Do intelligence check.
Oof.
Yet somehow you have 20 charisma.
People just fucking love Yidi. He's
He's
really
true,
nice.
man.
You can't not
He's
love
just very
Yidi.
stupid.
Very handsome.
incredibly handsome.
He's got a way with words when it comes to ordering rounds of drinks.
Yeah.
Bartender. That's usually how it starts.
I'm the innkeep.
Music to his ears.
Barkeep. Oh no, he's got the tundra madness.
Let me ask you about your reaction.
Okay.
Oh,
I think we're ready whenever you are, Steve.
I gather up the tents. I break them down and add them to the sled.
Oh,
If
good
I may.
idea.
Sled inventory.
Mr. DM.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Charles Daddy.
Yeah. What's up?
Can I acquire two-person tents from the campsite that we stayed at?
Oh yeah, if you want to disassemble those and pack them up, I'd allow you to do that.
Super cool. Thanks, Frost Daddy.
Sure thing. That'd be easy enough to do. So are you guys starting the ascent?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we're gonna be as quiet as we can.
What?
That is correct.
All right. So a couple the scale on this is kind of weird, so we're going to kind of wing it. But a couple 100 feet up, you come to a rocky formation that this is in here, so you're going to get it even though there's some goats. There's 4 mountain goats perched on the rocks that you have to navigate through on your way up.
Okay.
Do they look mad?
Get out of the way.
No, they
Move, goats, move.
They kind of
Chop,
bleed
chop.
at you as you walk
Shoot.
by, but
Shoot.
if you don't show any sort of like outward aggression, I mean, shooing them and pushing them isn't the worst thing, but they mostly
I just thought
leave you
Ophira
alone.
would be like animal friendship, and then just be like ranger power.
Yeah, and then
It's
right
called
here,
an animal handling check.
Yeah, I
is,
have animal
what
handling.
the technical term is.
right here, a little further along the side of the mountain, you come across a wide open, glistening white expanse of snow. And as you're walking across it, despite your best efforts at being quiet and careful, you hear a loud crack from higher up the mountain, followed by a rumbling as the ground begins to shake. And as you look up the mountain, you see the wall of an avalanche descending in the party's direction. So what's
here,
your what's
Can
your
we-
marching order?
Can we move up as close to the rock wall as we can?
What's your marching order?
I figured Jen would go first because she's got the skills.
The ranger.
Ranger.
Yeah, she's the ranger.
Rain.
I think maybe me and Jen up front because I'm
Yeah.
a decent lookout and for like.
I'd be in the back with the
sneaking
sled.
out ahead.
Okay.
I'd be in the back drinking with Father Grigori.
I'll be in the middle then because I guess
Definitely
that
true.
fits.
And what's the spacing? Like 10 feet between you guys?
I figured we'd be closer than that.
You guys all bunched up?
Pretty normal. Like yeah.
Yeah,
10
feet.
5-10 feet. Yeah.
We're
5-10
trying to
feet
west
from
wing
each
it.
other, yeah.
We're trying to west wing it.
I don't know what that means.
It means you walk and talk.
What's
That's
up?
something they made
What's
famous.
I
up?
have-
What's
Oh,
doing?
okay.
I have navigator's tools.
Can you navigate us away from this avalanche?
Okay, so the avalanche is
No, I have a
descending-
compass though.
It is descending upon you guys. It is about 200 feet wide and 30 feet deep from your reckoning. It's a very, very large wall of snow, and you guys are roughly in the middle of it, meaning you've got about Klana and Ophira have about 70 feet to clear, and then Rolzer would have 80, and Frump and Edie would have 90 feet to get themselves clear of the wall of the avalanche, and I need y'all to roll initiative.
Roll initiative?
Awesome.
Yeah, it's basically a dex check against the avalanche.
And that's our initiative is going to do it?
Well, you'll see.
All right.
These are all great rolls. Oh, there's one at least.
Oh no.
And then Klana finished the quest by himself.
Turns out that other band of adventurers was totally fine. They just lost one of their dogs. And there's
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4 relatively vague people that are in there for Kalana to meet.
That's everybody. Right. Okay, sorry.
Yep.
Brendan's always throws me off because he actually uses the
Pew pew.
Yeah, what a jerk.
I like pressing the buttons. I like that they're an integrated system.
Sure you do, jerk.
All about systems.
Okay. Kyle, what is Kalana doing as this avalanche descends upon the party?
Okay, so we have like 70 feet to go to get clear of it.
Yes.
Okay,
And it's about 500 feet above you.
Okay, so would we have more than a round, or is it like...
These are things I won't tell you.
Okay.
So we just need to get the fuck
It's moving
out.
pretty fast.
All right. I'm gonna like. All right, I'm gonna toss a. I'm gonna toss one of the harpoons back behind me.
Just carrying those harpoons.
I guess, yeah. We never quite mentioned it. Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna.
Okay.
I'm gonna toss one of them behind me for for other people to grab onto maybe, and then try to book it, and if I can, see if I can help Jen along here.
So you're in the front. You turn around, throw a harpoon at your friends, and then
Well, not at them.
So no, I know, like in their direction, though. You know, in the span of time that things have to happen, it could be perceived as at them. I'm just saying, it's a funny image. You just turn around and huck the harpoon and go running. Are you like holding on to the other end of the rope?
Yeah, like
Okay.
I'm keeping the other end around me and like wrapping it around my arm, so if they get a hold of it, I can at least try to.
Weren't these like 50-foot ropes that you tied around them?
No, he cut them up from
a length of 50-foot rope. So
yeah.
Yeah,
he says.
They were like 12, 17 foot after that, like 3 17-footers.
The harpoon idea.
Yeah, maybe we're sick of the harpoon idea. Shit.
It was.
I guess in that case, are we somewhat close to like the rock wall here?
I mean, the wall is at an angle such that, like, if you're talking about the face of the mountain, the avalanche is coming directly down it. Like, if you look at that map,
Hugging the wall is not going to do anything, I think.
Yeah, if you look at that map, you're in that
here.
section. Yeah, you're in that section where it's all pretty steep and.
Okay.
You know, think I'd seen from Lord of the Rings, which we've all of us here have seen and get the reference to.
Literally everyone here has seen that, so don't worry about it, Steve.
Everyone's watched Lord of the Rings several times.
Yeah, there's not a single person that I know that hasn't watched Lord of the Rings, because I wouldn't want to know them then, would I?
At least once.
We don't need to continue on this point. We've all seen it, obviously.
Well, all right, so then they're probably not going to try to run past this way, right? They're probably going to stick to this side. So in that case, I'll toss one end of rope that I have to Jen here as I'm going by, and kind of wrap the other one around as best I can and try to book it past.
Okay, so you're taking one move action there?
Well, I've got one, and then I'm gonna dash for the other.
Okay. For
50 feet total, and you can't dash twice, right? It's like I can with rogue, like I've got the bonus action for rogues where I can dash, but I don't think you can just take it again, right?
No, I see what you mean. I don't think so.
Okay. I can dash again.
You can.
Okay.
Okay, so then I'm going. That'll get me 75 feet this way.
Okay. All right. Father Grigori.
Yeedy, I don't know if we're going to make it out of this one, but I have an idea. This avalanche is coming down quickly, but you can create frosty stuff. I've seen you do it. I can remove the ice beneath us, and we can drop down into a hole, and you can cover our heads with your icy magics, and we can wait out the avalanche and dig ourselves out. I will not be able to make it to safety otherwise.
This is a very long explanation for a path through the avalanche.
I knew he was a
Avalanches are
scientist.
slow to build.
I knew he was.
And I cast Create or Destroy Water, so I remove 10 gallons of water from underneath us, and snow is 1/7 the volume of ice. So I remove that much amount of ice and snow from beneath us.
Very scientific.
And
It's a very
the sled.
scientific measurement of how much snow you destroy. Alternatively, you destroy fog in a 30-foot cube within range. I'll say that you have enough water destruction property to make a hole big enough for you and Yeedy to have fallen into.
And the sled.
And the sled.
And the sled?
And the sled?
Assuming that you're on top of the sled, yeah.
I've been dragging it.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah, you'll
All
make
right.
it. You'll make it fit.
So I guess
Like,
going
you're
into
like,
my
you
turn.
messy.
Crunch down on top of it. I've got my shield up.
I'm like, do you trust me, E.T.?
Not really.
yes, but-
You're probably gonna murder me in here. And then I use shape water to like make an ice blast dome over the top of us and try to secure it as much as I can.
Okay. All right. Next up is the avalanche,
It's the avalanche's turn.
which is moving rapidly, and at this point has descended 300 feet from its initial starting point of 500 feet above you.
Jesus.
So it is now 200 feet away from you as it roars down the mountain, and it is Ophira's go.
I'm so fucked.
Rolzer's just standing in the middle, like
Shit.
behind him. Those two idiots fell in a snow hole. And Klana just fucking ran super fast, and he's sitting there like, ha ha.
Plana threw me a rope,
Do I-
so I'm
do
gonna
I
grab
throw
that
the
rope.
spear?
Yep.
And then head also just a dash in that direction that Klana went.
Okay. Yeah, you don't have anything
No, I have nothing to.
else that could potentially help you.
Nope.
Okay, so that'll get you pretty close.
I was say a move and she can still move and she can still move twice.
Right,
Yeah,
that's
I'm
dash.
Yeah, dashing twice.
Okay. And then Rolzer.
And how many feet do I have to make it?
80. You got 80 feet between you and clear.
And yeah, Jesus, I know there's no way I can make it. I'm gonna try and dash for it. So I'll see if I can run my 50 feet towards Klana and Ophira.
60.
And I'm also gonna, or 60, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hang on to the shard of Chardolin in my pocket while I'm doing this, and I'm going to invoke whoever's in my head.
Say some silent prayer.
Yeah, if you don't want me to die here, I need a fucking hand.
Okay. Okay. All right. So, yeah, the avalanche has now made it to you guys. It comes rushing down the side of the mountain. Klana, you have cleared it. You are out by a good 10 feet to watch it go rushing by.
Do I get a turn to do something?
Hold on.
first?
Just hold on. in the distance, you see you see Father Gregory and Yeedy sort of, they appear to fall and disappear from view. And Ophira is holding onto your rope, and her and Rolzer are both charging at you as quickly as they can when they are both broadsided by the side of the avalanche. So I need how are we gonna do this? Let's start with Klana. Let's have you make a strength throw.
Strong dwarf boy.
13.
Just 13 flat.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, and then I need Ophira and Rolzer to make strength throws.
Strength or survival?
Strength.
Oh boy.
17.
Okay.
3.
Oh,
Okay. Rolzer, you take 6 bludgeoning damage. Ophira, you take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, I was expecting way worse, and I have temporary health, so okay.
okay.
Yeah, and so then the avalanche
Did
continued.
anyone save
having
boy?
Swept those away? Oh,
No.
I guess nobody saved boy, did they?
Boy would
I figure
probably be back with the cart,
Boy be
right?
fast enough to
Yeah.
be up by Klana, I would think.
He probably
Boy
sensed
was
it
leading
before
the
all
way.
of us.
That's true. Let's see what a dog's
What would a
movement
dog
speed
do?
is.
10 feet. What?
The boy was leading the way, though. I figured that boy would just start
Oh,
running
that's
once
true.
it sent.
That's
He
true.
was- yeah,
Boy
he was with-
Yeah.
Boy was leading the way, and Boy could dash for 80 feet. So we'll say
Okay.
Yeah,
Boy
boys,
has
boys
made it
with
to
Klana.
safety. Yeah, Boy has made
Now-
it to safety on the other side of the avalanche.
Hold on one sec.
Yeah.
Thematically, would Boy have come with us? Because when we got back to base camp, there were the other 5 dogs that were there, which we
I
released.
asked.
No,
I
yeah,
asked that
There's
question.
a reason that Boy is still with
Okay.
you.
Cool.
Yeah, I asked if Boy stayed with us, and he said,
Oh, I missed that. I'm so sorry.
"Yeah."
Yep. No, Boy observed the other dogs leaving to make sure they all got out, and then as soon as they were gone, was like, "Let's get going back up the mountain."
Cool.
So-
What a good
He was-
boy.
Right?
Such a good boy.
Okay, so
Down to straight to business. That one.
at this point, we are back at Klana, and the avalanche is still rolling down, and those two are somewhere in it. And that's kind of where we are. I don't know if there's anything you can do or would like to try to do during the next couple rounds of the avalanche.
He's got the other end of the rope that I'm on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, but that strength check I had you make with the 13, the rope, you didn't lose it yet, but it has
Right.
slid. You know what I mean? The
Got it.
avalanche is not necessarily past you guys at this point in the action. Now that it's now that you're side by side with it, you can see that it's 100 feet long too, as far as
God.
the area of snow falling is concerned.
Yeah, but if it's moving 300 feet per second, that's going to pass pretty quick.
It's not per second, but it is moving quickly. But there's
Because you'd be
still time.
fucking dead.
Yeah, there's still time
Yeah.
to.
You got
to
hit
act.
with 100 feet, the beginning of 100 feet of mountain.
I don't think it's actually gonna kill anybody.
No, I just meant if it was moving 300 feet per second, he'd be dead.
Oh yeah, then it would. Then, yeah, it would.
It'd be like getting hit by a fucking
That's like
freight
a bullet
train.
train.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just blood everywhere.
You would be
You
the
would just be
idea
like a
of
cloud
mist.
of mist.
That's the churn right there.
So yeah, Klana, it's at your.
All right. I'm going to, I guess, try to jam one of the harpoons into any sort of ice air, anywhere that seems like it could hold it
I gotcha.
nearby,
Yeah. Yep.
and then wrap the rope I'm holding around it to get some leverage and hopefully get it to hold up, even if I can't drag Klana or
Okay.
drag her the rest of the way.
Trying to do some insane basic mechanics.
It's the,
Food
well, like
action.
I don't really have time to do the full like drive.
I get it.
up
I get
hitting
it.
into
I
the
like
ground stuff, the
it.
makeshift version.
Because I'm
Yeah, I
high
like
and I wanted to look it up, 300 feet per second is about a quarter the speed of sound, just by the way. Just if that like gets anybody any visuals or anything.
It's a little quick.
Kyle, I'll let you roll survival for that.
Alright. 15.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Noted. Is there anything else that you want to try and get done? I think that's probably most of your action, but
Yeah, I mean, I can't really see Rolzer at all anymore, can I?
no.
Okay. Yeah, so there's not. I don't really have any way of doing much more.
Right. Father Grigori?
I like to I start praying.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
I just start chatting.
Yeah, are we like okay? Like, are we?
Tang.
Yeah, you
Today is
guys
a good
you
day
guys
to
are
die.
okay. I'm
right.
gonna say that the avalanche went over the top of your. I mean, there was some disturbance of the area around you, and like some snow from the sides get jostled into your hole, but everything mostly holds, and you're not getting swept away.
Okay.
Still have to dig out, but
Excuse me.
Just shield up on top of me, rhythmically tapping with the other horseshoe.
Yeety.
Yeedy is also praying because he's 100% convinced he's about to get murdered by Father Grigori. That is my turn.
He doesn't even know who he's praying to. He's just praying.
No, he actually, yeah, Yeedy definitely doesn't know. He doesn't even know what, like, he doesn't know the gods. But, he like doesn't realize that Father Grigori is praying. He thinks he's just gone mad and is like talking to himself in silent whispers and rhythms, and he's very scared.
Okay. It's the avalanche again.
Hey,
me,
it's me,
the avalanche.
It's me, the avalanche. I'm back.
You're probably wondering how I got here.
Klana, make another.
why is the Avalanche also from Boston?
You're probably wondering how I came to the Icewind Dale.
So I'm up on top of this mountain, you see.
Klana, make a strength check and make it at advantage because of your neat little spear rigging, harpoon rigging.
Klana.
Klana.
We've got to know. Okay, I rolled a 3 both times. So.
Okay, you are unable to hold on to the rope, which, as the avalanche continues to move down the hill, is eventually wrenched out of your hands and goes flying down the hill along with the avalanche. And then Rolzer and Ophira, I need another strength check.
Boy. Do I have time to like cast Fiendish Vigor on myself during this or no?
Not yet.
14.
13.
Okay. You guys are both going to take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus.
Damn.
And then, Ophira, you are in the middle. You are prone in the middle of an avalanche, but you do get to do things if you would like to try to do anything.
Can I, like, keep moving in the direction that I was going and try to get out, or?
I don't think so, because you're prone, and I think getting up from prone, right? That's the entirety of a
It's
move
half your
action.
movement.
It's half your move
It's
action.
half your movement. So yes, you could technically get up and attempt to stumble forward enough to get you outside of the avalanche, right? Because
Yeah, because I'm just like
your
10
move
feet.
half your move is 30. Yeah,
Yeah.
so you could do that.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so Ophira is about 150, 200 feet down the mountain face, but you manage to pop off out into the side of the avalanche, however that works. I'm not super familiar with like the real life physics of avalanches.
You
know?
pretend it's water and you swim.
Yeah, but you managed to get to the edge.
In case anybody's in an avalanche.
Precisely defined edge of the avalanche, where once you're past it, you're totally clear of it, of any threat. And then it's back to Rolzer.
I know I'm in the center of it. I'm gonna just cast Fiendish Vigor on myself and do some healing.
Ride this thing out.
I do heal myself back I do heal back to 7 points I lost though. So I'm back to 19.
All right.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
That's the reason why I took Fiendish Vigor. And I'm still just clutching the shard to shard. I'm like, please don't let me die like this.
Okay. All right. So then the avalanche is gonna go again. And Dan, I need one more strength check from you.
Okay.
Dan rolls a 20 and punches the avalanche off.
A modified 1.
Oh no.
Modified 1. I rolled a 2. I have a -1 in strength.
It's another 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Wow.
But then the avalanche comes to rest 500 feet below the ridge where you guys were all standing, burying Rolzer in it, and now the avalanche is over. Yeah, the avalanche has traveled and landed at the base of the mountain. 2 of you are in a hole. Klana is standing by a harpoon with severe rope burns on his hands. Ophira is hugging a rock 200 feet down the mountain slope, and Rolzer's somewhere in the snow.
Well, we pop out of the hole, and Yidi just kind of like gets out of the hole and then just like stretches. Like it kind of looks like he's like just woken up from a nap, and just kind of looks down the mountain and goes, "How you doing down there, Klana?" Or not Klana,
Ophira.
Ophira?
Me?
Sure, why not? I couldn't remember either of your names.
Dan, make a survival check or an athletics check real quick.
Her name is Ophira.
Yeah.
The demon boy is gone.
Oh, once again, strength, so great. 6.
Okay. Ophira, how do you respond?
Oh.
Since Yidi has been...
I'm okay, I think. Where's Rolzer?
It's not my day to watch them, Ophira.
Where is he?
Probably buried under the avalanche, unless they can walk.
Is there
through
any
the
chance
air.
I can just like reach my hand out and do an Eldritch Blast to try and signal them through the snow? I get 120 feet off of it.
And then start another avalanche?
Well, it's like the bottom of the mountain. It's not like it makes a ton of noise.
I'm looking for the beam to like pop out so you see it.
I'm not entirely. I guess I'm not. I haven't thought about how Eldritch Blast should interact with snow if it's being fired from underneath it.
Well, then clearly you haven't prepared for this module, Steve.
Not to mention the concept of which way he would be firing, because if you've been tumbled through an avalanche, your concept of up is completely disregarded.
Yep.
Yeah,
unless
I could roll a perception check. I don't know, or something.
It seems dangerous, but if you want to blindly fire an Eldritch Blast off to try, you could also continue to try and dig yourself out. I think you know which way is
that,
up.
or I just try and start digging.
Yeah, make another athletics check.
Oh, is that what the
Cash Fiendish Vigor on myself again? Real quick,
I don't think you can you?
Oh, good. That's an extra 8. Cool.
How many times can you cast?
So back to 22. I can cast it as much as I want. That's
Say the line, Warlock.
Fiendish Vigor. But I will roll another strength check. This one's better. It's a 13.
Okay, yeah, you still didn't dig yourself out. Sorry.
Am I at least making progress?
Yes.
Just a heads up. Temporary hit points don't stack.
No, I know.
They're not.
But he did lose some.
Oh, he lost his
I've been
temporary hit
losing
points?
and
Okay.
replacing. Yeah. The absolute maximum I can have is 28. With my, if I am at full health, I get a full thing of Fiendish Finger.
So does anybody want to try and get down there, or is everybody just
I'm
gonna...
pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we have a party member who can control or shape water for free. So I'm kind of hoping certain
I start digging the sled out.
Yeety just kind of lays down on the hill and goes, "All right, well, let me know when you get up here."
Yidi, can you give me a hand with the sled, please? It's down in the hole, and I didn't think much past besides the keeping us alive part. Thank you, by the way. Really, you kept us away from the grave today.
Well, it was a pretty good idea, and I'd help him.
The reason you can't. Okay, there we go. There it is. You're restrained, so you can't technically cast Eldritch Blast. I don't think.
Oh.
It has a semantic.
Yeah, it has a semantic.
It does Fiendish Vigor have a semantic element? You can tell in D&D Beyond if you open the spell.
I'm looking at it.
I was looking at Eldritch Blast first, but
like I can do it without needing any of the verbal, semantic, or material components.
No, it just says without a spell slot or material components.
Oh.
So yeah, you technically couldn't be using False Life either. Well, you could when you were in the avalanche, but not when you're buried. Because when you're buried, you become restrained.
I only have 14 hit points then.
And blinded. So make another athletics check. This is your third one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Natural 1.
Okay. All right. The snow is packed too tightly for Rolzer to do anything to save himself from the cocoon of frozen.
All right, can we start trying to make our way?
So Yeety goes down the hill. Can I get down the hill safely?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
and
point,
I cast detect magic
to find him.
Yep.
To locate him. Okay, I will allow you to use that. Because
he's got at least Fiendish Vigor on him once, right? So there should be something I can. He's right here, boys. Start digging.
Just kind of a magical guy.
Yeah, I'm also half demon, so.
Alright, so can we all make our way down at this point?
Yes. How long do you think it would take you to move 1,000 feet down a mountain that you had to be kind of careful going down?
15 minutes.
15 minutes to get down there?
Yeah.
Okay.
15 to 20 minutes or so.
Okay,
so cool.
We'll be nice and we'll call it 15.
So
yeah, you guys.
I've got the pythons and stuff. We can find safety lines.
You guys can together. You guys can pretty easily free him once you get down there. But Rolzer, you end up spending 15 minutes buried underneath the snow, constrained and blinded.
Very comfy.
No, you gain 2 levels of exhaustion.
Oh shit!
Oh dang!
Fuck, dude.
Yeah, I can't do anything. So am I still buried, or have they dug me out?
No,
I'm flinging snow with.
They have dug you out, but you are incredibly tired from your long tumble down the mountain and subsequent entombment in snow.
Oh god, what does 2 levels of exhaustion mean?
Your speed is halved, and you have disadvantage on ability checks.
Yeah.
Oh great.
And you have half speed.
Is everyone all right? Because I'm not okay.
I'm at 10 HP right now.
Yeah, I
was beat pretty hard.
I think we need to wait. Is the sled still stuck underneath?
No, I think Father Grigori pulled it out.
Yeah, they got it out.
Yep.
Okay, so I say I say we get these tents up and get this guy warmed up and maybe take another run at this tomorrow.
Yeah, because at this point I have to think it's pretty late in the day or in the night.
Well, technically, we walked for 24 hours and then tried to climb the mountain.
You walked for like 8 hours and fought an owl bear in the middle of it, and
then rested for 2 hours.
And then rested for 2 hours, and then walked for 24 hours.
No. What? Where are you getting the 24 hours?
You said it took another 24 hours to get to.
That was a joke.
Oh,
that was a joke about you not following the dog anymore.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
So technically, you walked for 5 hours, fought an owl bear, rested for 2 or 3, and then walked another 3 hours to the mountain.
I would love another rest.
You had a rest in there somewhere in the middle.
I would love another rest because I was,
Let's take a long rest after this one.
beat by an avalanche.
Do you guys want to go back down to where the base camp was, or just
May
set up
as
it?
well.
Well,
I mean,
How
I've
far?
got,
Were we
I've
pretty
got
close?
the tents right here. We can just pitch. Why don't we head?
Yeah,
listen.
let's at
Maybe
least
we shouldn't
get,
pitch
like,
tents
over
right in the
here.
place where the avalanche was.
No, but we should go past the avalanche. Just like take the 30 minutes, and we should go up just a little bit past it.
I'm still just laying on the ground like y'all can decide.
I'll toss him onto the cart. It'll be fine. I'll drag him. It's just we've already covered the ground. I'd hate to go to sleep on this beautiful,
We
auspicious
haven't.
evening.
We're all back down the mountain.
Yeah, but we've already been
We're
up
not
the
at base
mountain.
camp though.
No,
It's
you
not
can't.
my,
All the
it's not my
progress.
fault that Rose over here doesn't know how to survive an avalanche, but it is up to us to continue to make our way to save this good boy's man. Don't you want to
Grigori.
save this good boy's man? Oh, look at these eyes right here. Look at
Right,
you.
Well, I'm at least helping Walter up wherever he is.
All right, fine. We shall pitch the tents.
Thank you.
And I go through unbundling them and making a small campsite.
Is there wood around that I can start a fire with? I don't remember. Did
Not
you
unless,
grab
you-
wood or something?
Didn't Klana say he brought some wood?
He did, but he made a fire with
Yeah,
it.
that was
we can,
kind of
okay.
last time.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, if we want to say I made enough.
Or
I'd say there's
Yeah,
enough for
or-
one more fire. I wouldn't.
Alright.
Okay.
Or we could use the wood from the crates. I mean, we took the rations. We have all the wood from the crates too.
No,
That's
we
true.
didn't go back.
It's
to
true.
this.
Yeah. So you guys are you're setting up on the mountainside
Yeah,
for an 8-hour long rest.
yeah.
Okay.
So we start a fire. I get out the fish juice. Start drinking fish juice with whomever wants to
Everybody
drink
does.
fish juice.
Everybody
I'm
goes
asleep.
Singing.
out.
Drinking that fish juice.
No
So I
singing.
spend-
I am past the F out.
I spend 1/5 of the time or whatever watching, and then also get my sleep. Standing guard.
Okay.
I don't know if anybody else stands guard, but I put in my
No,
due
Father
time.
Grigori definitely doesn't stand guard.
I'm at half health, so no.
Well, long rest, you just go back to full.
Yeah.
Right.
Assuming
you
we
can
can take
still
the long
stand
rest with
guard
nothing
and then
happening.
go back to full. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are going to be. You make it through the night relatively undisturbed. So, or undisturbed, not relatively, just undisturbed.
Oh, good. Now I only have one level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Yeah, you are still exhausted to some degree, but
I still get to heal to full health though, right?
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to think if I want to.
Throw another avalanche at you.
No.
Totally
He's trying to
possible.
see if he wants to call it a night.
What?
Why
Oh, I
would
thought you were
want
going to say you're going to call it a night.
No, that's not what I was saying at all. I'm thinking
Oh,
about.
never mind.
words
'cause I'm ready to
into
rock.
his
Yeah.
mouth?
No, I'm thinking about how if I want this long rest to change things in regards to the fact that it takes you guys 8 hours to do. I don't think I will though. Okay, you've long rested. You've set up the tents from the base camp. You've successfully built a small fire, and you've long rested. Are you continuing on?
That's what we came here to do.
Yep.
So I will just pull myself up. I won't be the best, but I'm better than I was yesterday.
Little sip of fish juice. You know, get the blood pumping.
How about this, Roser? Hop on the back of the cart. I shall drag you.
Oh, it's okay. I'm not as bad as yesterday. I don't want to
Roser,
be in the front.
hop on the back of the cart. I shall drag you.
I don't feel like fighting Grigori anymore. I get on the back of the cart.
All right. Give me 1 second, everybody.
Had a very close brush with the death right there, and I have to say that the fact that you are still on your feet from taking a face full of mountain is very impressive. That tells me
Thanks.
that there is still time left for you in your clock, so I want you, smack, to be at tip-top shape for whatever it is that you have planned before you finally inevitably die. I'm counting on you.
Yeah, I was pretty impressed with how much he took that mountain facial without much of an issue.
Right, he took it straight to the chin.
Facial.
Or you or me crumbled like
All
little
over
brittle
the
bones.
Never mind. I think Dan was right. You guys want to call it for the night?
He said mountain facial. Done.
Hey, that's fucked up. Are we good?
I do have to go get some food though. I'll be right back.
That's okay. Yeah, I gotta set this up. So,
We want to take another 5?
yeah, I mean, we can. It's gonna take me a couple minutes just to get a thing. Good to go.
Okay. I thought it was pretty solid fitting setup of Klana dips out, tries to help out, fails miserably, just kind of left standing there going, well.
I tried.
Well, I did all I could. Yeah, so while Yeedy has an intelligence of -1, Father Grigori has an intelligence of 18. So he's not as smart as Yeedy's is charismatic, but like, let's be honest, no one is ever going to be as smart as Yeedy is as charismatic.
That's just science.
That's just science. True.
Charisma's 22. What are you talking about?
Wait,
That
what?
has nothing to do with
No
your
one's-
intelligence score.
Oh, my intelligence is pretty good too. I think I'm a 17.
Yep, not as intelligent as I
said-
am charismatic.
No one's going to be as intelligent as Yeedy is charismatic. That's just science.
Even if
That's
the
just
numbers
science.
equal out.
It's just not how it works.
Excuse me.
Come on.
I'm wrong.
Edie's far
My
too
intelligence
adorable.
is 10. My constitution and wisdom are both 17.
Okay.
Oh,
Those are very different numbers.
Yeah.
big difference. Which is why Father Grigori knew that snow was 1/7 the volume of ice. Love that. I read it in a book when I was a kid, and I was like, this will never serve me any purpose unless I'm dying on a frozen wasteland to know melt the ice, not the snow.
And there you go.
And then they
Fair
released Rhyme of the Frost Maiden.
I knew then my knowledge would save me.
It is my destiny. I'm gonna go smoke real quick. Oh wait, no, Jen's back already.
I'm here.
Yeah,
back.
don't do it. Don't do it yet. We'll.
No lung muffins for you.
Okay, so okay. All right,
Okay,
so I only have disadvantage in my ability checks right now.
Shit.
Okay, I can't do any checks, but I could still shoot an Eldritch Blast like the best of them.
That's the spirit right there. I knew you'd have it in you. Have some more of the fish juice. It will
That's all
warm
you
you
need.
up.
Ugh. Just, ugh.
But here, eat some of the rations that we found in the dead people's. I mean, in the people's camp of the people that we're gonna save for Good Boy.
I'd like to think boy
The
here's
dog.
dead.
They're definitely not dead. Do not worry yourself about it, Roser. I know that you all have concerns about mortality for other people. So here, eat these rations. I'm also gonna check off 5 rations for all of us.
All right.
Any of you don't eat.
I eat.
As you move further along the mountain,
An even bigger avalanche. Fuck this
No.
game.
no.
Also,
You
long
get-
means you got all of you guys' spells back and stuff.
What?
you get to this point where you reach a steep snow-covered incline dotted with jagged rocks, and lying face down in the snow, barely conscious, is a humanoid figure in blood-stained cold weather clothing. As you get close, Boy goes jogging up excitedly and begins barking. And as he draws close to the figure reaches up with a gloved hand very weakly and utters, "Boy?"
Oh,
So-
I'd like to cast Spare the Dying.
Wait, before Brendan can do that,
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeety goes, that one looks like he's close to the grave. Seems like this is one for Father Grigori. You gonna send this guy off too? You gonna finish him off like you do all the other ones?
The grave is not ready for you today, boy's father.
Ding! And I cast Spare the Dying on him.
Okay. He was already stable, but we'll say that we will say that
I don't care if it doesn't do anything.
We'll say that it restores some level of vigor to him, and he sort of manages to push himself up slightly onto his side, and he sees the party, and is kind of bewildered to see anyone and relieved, and he reaches out to Boy and says, "Oh, thank God you've come. I need assistance."
Yeah, we can.
We
Yeah,
we
do
came
that
to get
quite
you.
well.
Yeah, so are people going to? People tend to.
we're like help him up and
Yeah.
Okay.
catch up his. So like, does he look like he was like attacked or like he fell?
No, he looks like he was attacked.
We can ask him.
Yeah, you can.
What? Yeah, I was gonna say. I
happened?
get off.
Yeety,
I pull myself off the cart and I approach.
Yeety
So you
turns
must-
to
Don't do yourself,
Rolzer.
Rolzer. You died under a mountain earlier.
He turns to
I
Rolzer
think
and goes,
he-
"Rolzer, look at him. Does he look like he was attacked, or does it look like he fell?"
He
It looks like he was attacked to me.
he coughs a little and he says, "We were attacked higher up the mountain. Yetis. They ambushed me and my party that I was escorting up the mountain. I tried to lure him away down here. I don't know what good it did. The Yeti followed me for a while before giving up and heading back up the slope, but I haven't seen anyone I was with since."
Oh, what
How
are you
long ago was
talking
that?
about? Yetis are gentle, harmless animals.
That is mostly incorrect, Yeeti.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I
Yeeti,
know
that's
more
very
about
wrong.
Yetis than any of you guys.
Well, look, I'm just saying. I think the
My name is
probably
one letter
the
off.
guy attacked by that
Can you
animal.
guys,
I must have been mistaken.
Can you guys do me a favor? And here's where you found. You guys all see this
Yeah.
I see
as
black.
appropriate. You don't
I
have
see a
yours
black-
yet, Dan.
I see a
Nope.
black square.
Okay,
I
all right,
just see
hold on.
black square.
That's
All right, there we go.
all good. There we go. Yep. Okay, now everybody got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, arrange yourselves as you would be in regards to your buddy there, assuming that you came up from the right side.
Oh, I'd probably be in the back of the group then, because I'm still on the cart because Grigori dragged me up.
Yeah.
So I'd probably be like here or something furthest away.
Okay. Well, then you
I'm gonna
guys
roll initiative.
are quite suddenly
attacked by an avalanche.
attacked by an avalanche. The victims of another avalanche.
Sneak avalanche.
That's the rest of this
Traveling packs.
campaign.
Listen, you need to know that
Having-
avalanches travel in packs.
Having descended the rocky cliff face silently, you guys are attacked by a pair of crag cats, large, very large mountain cats native to the Icewind Dale region. And they have
Awesome.
managed to sneak up on Yeti and Ophira, and are going to be making attacks.
Oh boy.
Yes, so Ophira, how is okay? Yeah, how's an 18?
Damn it. That
23?
hits.
Yeah.
That hits.
Okay, and then I need you to make a strength saving throw.
14.
Okay, so you take 7 damage from the swipe. But that is all.
Cool.
And then Yeety, 10.
No good.
Doesn't hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. All right. And now we need to roll
Too
initiative.
charismatic for that.
People say that charisma is a dump stat, and I tend to agree with them.
Dump all your points into it.
Absolutely. Probably the best stat in the game. 16.
Let's see.
I'm the start of the thing, by the way.
You're 8.
Yep. That's the start of our current rolls.
Yep.
Jen, what's your dex modifier?
2.
Oh, mine's 2 as well. No, wait, hold on.
A high 2 or a low 2? Let's get down to the actual stat numbers.
What's your dexterity score?
I'm 15.
15.
Roll off.
Who's taller?
Roll off.
Yeah, how does that work?
You guys
Roll
can
off!
Just
action at the
roll.
same
Fuck
time,
it. Roll.
or roll off.
Roll d20. All right. 12.
Sorry,
Jen,
4.
your mic.
4.
4?
Okay.
4.
Okay.
All right, so I will go before Jen.
Yep.
Okay, Father Grigori,
Hello.
what you doing?
I am turning
got
around
some-
and going, oh, Shiakazi!
Poof! And fire in a guiding bolt at the cat behind me.
A guiding bolt. All right.
Oh shit! All right.
13 to hit, but I would like to use my inspiration, and I'd like to roll that again.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because it was on the 20 for a minute, and yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take that 13 for a guiding bolt.
Okay. 1 second. Hold on. These guys have a weird ability. I want to make sure I do right.
So if they're
Nothing
hit
you
by
do
a guiding
works.
bolt, they kill you. It
No.
actually hits you.
No, the 13 does not hit.
Then I don't think that anything happens.
Uh,
It's a ranged
Yeah.
spell attack, so that's it.
Yeah. I don't think so either.
And that's the end of my turn.
Yeah, it's so bizarre. Okay, all right. Next is the cat that attacked Ophira.
Cool.
Yep. And that cat is going to take a claw swipe at you. 11?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, so that cat takes a claw swipe that misses, and then I think it's going to. I think that's all it's going to do is it's going to swipe at you. Yeah. Yeah, and then cat number 2 is going to swipe at Yeety again. That's going to be a 19.
Yeah.
I think that one's going to do it, right? Okay, wow. 4 damage. 4 slashing damage from the crag cat's claws as it swipes at you. And then rolls her.
I'm gonna go into my pack and pull out the scroll of animal friendship, and I'm gonna try and cast animal friendship at the crag cat attacking Yeety.
Okay. I don't see why not.
Has to succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you.
What would the wisdom saving throw be for a scroll, though?
spell is it?
Animal friendship.
Animal friendship.
What level spell?
First level, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
13, I think, is what it would be.
For a scroll. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah, if it's a first level common, it's a 13 with an attack bonus of 5.
Okay. Okay. so the spell fails. The cat succeeds its save against the throw. How does this next part happen? Because I want you to get the information that this provides. But I don't know how to properly convey this. Hold on. Okay. So Dan, you try and cast Animal Friendship on the crag cat unsuccessfully, and the crag cat kind of shimmers as your spell is unsuccessful, and suddenly you are very convinced that you mean no harm to yourself.
Wait, what?
You heard him.
You find yourself quite convinced that you don't mean any harm to yourself, and now it's Ophira's turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
It's like the opposite of depression, basically.
Right.
Oppression?
I have a will to live.
No.
Pression?
Just pression. I'm gonna move
I have
away
pressure.
from the cat that attacked me.
Uh-oh.
Okay, you need to disengage
And will that provoke an
Or
attack of opportunity?
have an attack of opportunity.
or take an attack of opportunity.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so disengage, I mean, you can do it, but disengage becomes the action that you take, so you
That's right.
can't also attack.
All right, I'm gonna. Well, okay, I'm gonna. How about this? I'm gonna cast Ensnaring Strike on the one that attacked me.
After moving? Or instead of moving? Or instead of disengaging, I mean.
And that, yeah, instead of disengaging.
But you're still gonna move.
Yep.
Oh wait, Ensnaring Strike is a bonus action, so you can do all of that.
Mm-hmm. Oh really?
Yeah,
Okay.
you don't cast Ensnaring Strike against something. You would
Yo, no, I
cast-
cast it on myself.
Yeah, you cast it on yourself. So you're basically readying it. So you're gonna disengage, move away, and then
then
ready
cast-
Ensnaring Strike.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you want to move further away than just 5 feet, or
How much are these? These are
5 feet? Each.
5 feet.
5 feet
Okay.
blocks, yeah.
Yeah. So you got.
Yeah. Okay. And then I'll just move to the other. This over here.
All right, Klana.
All right. Did either these guys get hit yet?
Nope.
No.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna pop down because it seems like they got something going on there. I'm gonna pull the rapier and get down and boogie with this son bitch.
Okay.
All right. I'm guessing that an 11 doesn't do it.
An 11 doesn't do it.
All right. And I'll hang out.
Okay. Edie.
All right. So all of this stuff having happened before Yeeti could even react, he goes, as he gets slashed in the back and a slash misses, he just kind of goes, wah, and throws his hands up in the air and magic missiles shoot out straight up.
There they
and arc back
Seems like
to the
that's how
cat from
Yudi
behind
starts
him.
all of his combat actions.
All of his combat actions are him being very surprised and things happening.
He's
Wah!
mostly just
And releasing
startled about
something.
everything.
Exactly. So he does that, and let's see. I think it's where is
Really glad I wasted that scroll of animal friendship.
it? 1d4. 3
At least you know you're
times.
friendly.
At least you know you mean yourself no harm.
You know what? And sometimes that's good.
Yeah, that's like the best victory to achieve.
So 3 bolts hit
What a
that
nice
cat
crack,
for 12 damage total.
Okay. All right.
And then yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. It's back to Father Grigori then. After
I don't think I made myself clear. Shiakazi!
And fire off another guiding bolt.
another guiding bolt.
Yep. Ah, even worse.
Ooh,
Damn,
yeah,
dude.
no, that 7 does not connect.
Yep.
Yeah, so that one goes.
You just keep blasting.
And it's kind of deflected by a shimmer off the cat's coat as it smashes
Can
into
I-
a rock wall behind it.
Can I, as a bonus action, do an Arcana check on that shimmer?
Sure.
14.
Okay. Yeah, you're not sure what's going on with that. You can tell that it has something to do with some sort of magical defense based on the instances that you've seen it occur in this battle, but you can't deduce or conjure up any knowledge of specifics of what it might be. So, okay. Next is that same cat, and that cat is going to disengage, and then
It's very intimidated by this Shiaka singing.
no, you never know. It's going to disengage, and it's going to run back here before turning back around. It's going to run back here before turning back around and like hunching over and looking like it's readying itself. And then this other cat is going to swing at the new threat that has presented itself, which is Klana.
Which is Yeety. It's definitely Yeety. So
Okay, wow. How about an 11? Not gonna do it.
No.
Yeah, okay. So that cat takes a swipe, but it glances harmlessly off you're wearing leather armor.
Studded leather now. But
Yeah, okay. Glances harmlessly off your studded leather
We're
armor,
duking it out with dueling 11s.
and it is now Rolzer's turn.
All right, I tried something new. It didn't work. Time to go back to the tried and classic.
Say the line.
I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Ah!
Hey!
Modified 20.
Okay. Go ahead.
All right, I'm aiming for the one that's attacking Yeety and Klana.
Okay.
Where's my D10? That would be 6 points of damage,
Okay.
which is the absolute lowest my Eldritch Blast can do.
Okay. Well, the cat is looking fairly beat up, still standing, but it's not having a good time. And it is now Ophira's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot at. Can I shoot at the cat that's attacking Yeety and Klana right now?
Yeah. I mean, especially if you wanted to.
Ensnare him.
Well,
Yeah,
the other one's like getting ready to pounce or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say you might want to.
You should. Okay. All right, I'll attack
Wow,
that
you
one.
guys have really good battles understanding while you're focused on your one cat. Metagaming. Watching you metagamers.
We're still
Alright,
we're still watching the whole battle.
From behind you with the cat over there?
I can see both cats where I'm at.
I can see both cats from where I'm at, dude.
I can see both cats where
I
I'm
moved to where I am, so I can see both cats.
You are only defending and lying to yourselves, but that's okay because I'm still.
I feel like everyone's over the 15-word rule.
So
there's like a 15-word rule.
100 eyes, all just everywhere.
Which one are you shooting?
The one that was attacking me earlier.
Okay.
I rolled a 10. Wait, no, that's not right. What? I rolled a 14.
Okay, that hits.
Cool. And then it has to do a strength saving throw or be restrained.
From the ensnaring strike.
Mm-hmm.
Does that do any damage since you hit, or is it just the ensnaring strike?
What? If I hit, it does 1d6 as well. Oh, at the start of each of its turns.
Oh.
So.
Okay. Interesting.
Oh, god damn it. Alright.
So you also need to roll your damage.
Yeah, I rolled a 2. Sorry.
You rolled a 2 on the damage?
I rolled a 3. I rolled a 1.
Okay.
Plus 2, so 3.
3 on the damage.
Yep.
Okay, so you shoot the cat that everybody was already attacking, right?
No, the one that moved away.
Oh, the one that moved away. Okay.
That was the one that attacked me earlier.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, the arrow embeds in the cat, though it doesn't seem to make much of an impact or go very deep. And you begin to see the vines form, but then that telltale shimmer around the cat occurs again, and the vines form around your legs, restraining you.
Oh no!
In place.
So... oh shit! You guys,
you're not harmful to yourself. It makes more sense now.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to do damage to you because it's a concentration spell. Like you can just dismiss it. You know, well, you will take damage from it once, but
the 1d6.
Yeah, but anyway, yeah, you shoot the cat, and then the vines restrain you instead of restraining the cat, and it is now Klana's turn.
Fuck these cats, dude.
These magic cats.
Magic cats, bro. Klana?
All right. So I'm also going to.
So I'm gonna fashion a makeshift axe out of a whale bone I've kept in my.
Break down the second
I think
part.
we harpoon the rocks above. But I'm gonna pull out a dagger as well this turn, and start trying to knife up this fucking dumb cat. Alright, well, the first one is absolutely not, so it's a nat 1.
Yeah, no, rapier does not connect.
He just kind of slaps it.
You
Is
forget
this how it works?
You forget that you're supposed to stab with a rapier, and you smack the cat with it.
All right, but the old dagger gets a 24.
That hits.
See, he was so
suddenly
distracted.
remembers how to use a knife.
Well, you see, he was so distracted by being slapped by the rapier that now he gets the old sneak dagger.
The old 1-2.
Ah, the sneak dagger.
For 7.
All right, you get the cat right under the arm, right in the armpit, right in one of those spots that when you stab a person there, they kind of look at you in disbelief, like, did you really just stab me there? Yeah.
Is that something people do? I'm not really aware.
Well,
Steve, what do you know?
you guys live a blessed life if you're not familiar with the many post-stabbing faces that people make.
All right, and then so then after I get him with that, I'm gonna use my little thief rogue bonus action here to disengage and pop back behind some of my friendly boys.
Okay.
See if he wants to get angry and do something stupid trying to come get me.
Yeety.
Say do something stupid.
Yeah, Yeety's pretty dumb. He hasn't really put together the stuff yet because it hasn't directly happened to him. So Yeety uses Shocking Grasp on the cat, which, okay, let's see. That's a 26, so yeah.
You rolled a 19.
For 7 lightning damage. And it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Okay. All right, that cat is looking fried, frazzled, and it's breathing pretty heavy, but it is still on its feet. And we are back to Father Grigori.
All right, this is working out for Yeety so far.
Run 25 feet right in front of Ophira, and I take the dodge action, and I go, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Has disadvantage. Good deal. All right. Yeah. Because then, that cat is most definitely gonna charge up and try and hit you.
Cool.
Is he doing a big pounce?
He is attempting to. Yes, he's lunging straight forward and swiping with his claws. And this is at disadvantage.
Yeah, for the dodge action.
All right. Well, I don't think the second roll is going to be worse than a 1. So, does a 6 get you?
6 does not get me.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So the cat comes running up, and you gracefully dodge as it takes a swipe at you. And then cat number 2 is. What does cat number 2 want to do?
Or not be shocked.
Cat number 2 is going to try and bite me, I think. It's feeling cornered, it's feeling aggressive, so it comes in with its warm, wet mouth, and 9.
What?
Yeah, it is gross. It is gross.
All right,
So much so that 9.
We've had the mountain facial and the warm, wet
Wet
mouth. I think we're about there.
You experience no pain, but you do feel the moistness of the crag cat's mouth as it attempts to bite you.
Oh,
It just kind of
so moist.
and it just kind of gums you.
And it's Rolzer's turn.
It's a very old crag cat.
It's gotta stop.
I think you know where I'm going with this. Eldritch Blast.
Which one?
At the cat attacking Yeety. 15? Was that good? I think you said 14 hits. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Oh baby, that's 15 points of damage. I rolled a 10 and plus 5. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So he exploded.
Blasted.
More than enough. Yeah, the crag cat doesn't quite explode, but the crag cat is
we did.
engulfed in a torrent of eldritch energy as your eldritch blast strikes it, and it falls to the ground. It crumples in a smoldering heap on the ground and ceases to move. And now it is Ophira's turn.
I like to think that my friendship feeling towards myself has only grown since killing this cat.
Yeah, sure, probably.
You feel you're even less of a danger to yourself than before.
So is Ensnaring Strike not on myself anymore?
You're going to
I have
take
to
the
do- I have
1d6 and then you can dismiss it, yeah.
All right.
Is that like her bonus action to dismiss it, or?
Oh, I rolled a 6 on myself.
She has to drop concentration, which I think is a bonus action.
So
You rolled a 6 on yourself?
Yep.
Okay. Appreciate the honesty.
And then dismiss the concentration.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna shoot it with my longbow.
Whenever you take damage while you are concentrating on a spell, you must make a Constitution saving throw to maintain your concentration.
Right, so she would have dropped it anyway after being damaged by herself. Because I mean, it's a spell you would have chosen to lose concentration on. So
11.
11? Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Nope, didn't think so.
Worst ranger ever.
Oh, it's so terrible, you
Pretty
guys.
bad.
You've done more damage to yourself than you have to anything else.
I
combined.
know.
Klana.
All right, we got suns out, guns out over here. So 1, 2.
The sun is
3.
most definitely not out, man.
Sun's down. still double stabbing.
Sun's
Sundown,
down,
still brown.
guns still out.
Nope.
I'm gonna
sundown,
stay
brown
here,
now.
All right. I'm quite sure 21 does the trick.
Yes.
Okay, and then old second stabberoonie. 22 probably also does
That
the
also
trick.
does the trick, yes.
And he's getting
Right.
sneak attack for all that.
Well, you can only do sneak attack once per round, so the other one's just going to be an extra 1d4 dagger die on there, but it all comes out in the wash. All right, so he's getting double stabbed for 11 plus 4. All right, 15
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
big old stabs.
Big old stab right into the hindquarters of the, I guess, the side of the side of the crag
You
cat.
just Gaddafi'd this cat.
And then it's Yeety.
Jesus.
Sorry.
All right, this one's dead.
That was.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
I too remember 2012.
So, and this one is looking raggedy or something. All right.
Yeah, that one's looking pretty beat up.
All right. Well,
It's also looking concerned since its compatriot fell.
gotcha. Yeah,
As much as a cat
he's
can
just
look
gonna.
concerned.
It suddenly speaks out. Wait! I was just told to spare you away.
I can talk too.
It's been
He
a
can't, but
while.
I
It's been a
can.
while, so Yeety's kind of forgotten like how to do it right. So he goes, Rolzer, look at me. Then fires off the firebolt because he doesn't remember like you're supposed to do the blow on the gun thing after. And the firebolt just goes like flying off into the mountain. That's a 3. So he looks over at Rolzer and gives him a little wink.
We're all just like.
And I just look back like,
Is he hitting on you?
Kitty cat, bring out your dead.
And I told the bell. Needs to make a.
Yeah, it's a wisdom.
Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw.
Six doesn't do it.
Nope. He takes 5 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. All right.
Oh, it didn't
All right.
transfer over.
And now it is that cat's turn, and that cat disengages and begins to flee from the battlefield. And
doesn't provoke any attacks of opportunity from anybody.
no, because it
Okay,
disengaged.
disengage.
Oh.
And then it is Rolzer. I mean, if you want to try and pursue it.
I mean, I can go 30 feet and shoot 120 feet. Do I still have a shot at this thing?
Yeah,
You can't.
Yeah.
it can't go terribly far after disengaging.
Okay, hold on. I gotta do this so I keep this honest. 30 feet. Okay. So I can go right up here by. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're going to try and blast this boy.
Rolzer goes running after it as it tries to run away.
Run!
Don't you run!
Monster Slayer!
That will be another 15 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That will be 13 points of damage.
Okay, yeah, much like the last one, this cat also goes up in a blast of eldritch energy before falling to the ground in a smoldering heap, and
Dan just unleashes all
is now
the hate
deceased.
from being buried under an avalanche.
Yeah. So now they are both deceased. And
I
it's
go
just-
back to the. I crawl my way
Goodbye.
back to the group because I'm so exhausted. I just look at everyone. I go, Monster Slayers.
Monster Slayers!
So,
Did you see, Rolzer, how you slew those pussycats right there? It was incredible.
Yeah, man,
I
you
also
really
didn't-
pounded those pussies.
No.
Oh God! And now I regret
And-
ever saying it.
so anyway, as you were saying before that happened,
Yeah,
what
can we go back?
attacked you?
Can we assemble back to the guy?
Yeah, Garrett has pushed himself up, and he has a knife drawn that he's been holding during the. He's sitting on the ground next to Boy, who has been, in a defensive stance next to him this entire time, and he has a knife ready to try and do something in case he needed to, but he clearly wasn't in any mood for a fight. But he stands up after that, kind of shakily, but manages to get himself up and looks at you guys and says, "It's mighty impressive. Work like that. Now, if you don't mind, I appreciate your help, but I believe I need to find the party I was paid to escort." And he begins trying to hobble his way up the mountain.
Whoa,
Hey,
whoa, whoa, whoa!
Hell.
Mr. Man, I think that there is something that we can help you with. And as he says that last little bit, I cast Healing Word, and he healed for 7 points.
Okay, all right. He his mid-step, he begins to walk better, and he stops and turns around and says, "That's incredible. I thank you kindly for this gift. Now, I really must see what happened to my compatriots, if you don't mind."
We're gonna go
If they're
with you.
dead, let me know. I will give them last rites.
Were you gonna?
We'll go
Yeah.
with you.
Yeah.
Oh, we will.
Yeah, we're gonna see this through. We already came all this way.
Yeah,
And
I
besides-
I'm kind of invested at this point. We
At
had
this
the
point, we
avalanche,
just
we had to
we
hike out
boy.
there. And Grigori almost died. I mean, like it's.
I was
don't know.
buried underneath snow. I'm seeing this through.
But
I'm
All
kinda
right,
itching
sounds
at
good.
it.
there. Okay, I get fine. I'm just saying, there's booze back there, but we will follow this
Hey,
man.
I got booze right here, and I shake like the half. The bottle's like half now, and the fish that's inside it is like really tinking on each side of the thing.
I'm
Tink,
going
tink,
to
tink,
lick
tink.
that fish out.
That's
You tell me.
Please don't ever say those words to me again.
Before it dries
think
out.
we're-
Never again will you say those words in that order to me, whether in the game or in real life. Don't say that.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
okay.
Yeah.
So I drink some out of the bottle and begrudgingly hand it to Father Grigori.
Okay.
only if you promise.
The guy looks kind of perturbed at the fact that you're drinking on the middle of the mountain after the fight, but he says, "If you're offering your help, I won't turn it down. My name
He
is
notices the perturbedness and says, "Don't worry, we were drinking before the fight too."
Oh, it's very true. Yes.
he introduces himself as Garrett Velrin and tells you that you guys are looking for a male Goliath warrior named Mokingo. His traveling
Mokingo.
Mokingo, yeah,
Love it.
his traveling companion, who is a Lightfoot halfling named Paralu, a female tiefling named Astrix, who was quiet and mostly kept to herself during the travels.
Those
What did
tieflings
you
will
say
tell
the
you.
halfling was?
What?
What was the halfling's name?
Paralu?
And the
It's,
tiefling's name was what? I'm sorry.
Astrix. And
And Mokingo. It's the only one I remembered.
Mokingo, Growling Bear, Akanathi.
Mokingo was the travel
Goliath.
partner? Goliath.
Mokingo is a Goliath warrior.
Oh, so good.
Okay.
So any chance people need a short rest after that?
Yeah, I lost some health.
In game or in real life?
In game.
In game short rest.
Yeah, I lost some health.
Well, it looks like he's going to be chasing after his people on his own.
Yeah,
So,
I don't
mean,
think. I think we have to go.
All
right. All right, let's follow him.
Ophira, maybe just hang out in the back.
Yeah, Ophira, stick with me. I shall keep you from dying today.
Okay.
So we've got a
Hey,
nice
the party's back here
exhausted
anyway.
person.
And he hands the fifth to Ophira. The fifth of fish juice.
I take a swig.
An unfortunate swig of fish juice.
Just a.
You might think that you might get the fishy bits out of there, but I have called dibs.
Once again, I cannot believe that statement was made.
He does really
during
like
this
the
game.
fishy bits.
Okay. All right. Let's see then. Let's move you back to.
Oh, can I do one thing? And even though it's going to be at disadvantage, it's going to be real quick. Can I try and do an Arcana check to see to figure out what the hell that shimmer effect was, or is they're dead? It's not even relevant anymore.
I can let you consult your warlock, right?
Yeah.
You say that you have somewhere something that triggers your remembrance of such an effect. It's spell turning. It means creatures like that are particularly adept at fighting off negative magical effects and can even, with weak enough magical effects, turn them back on the caster.
Well, that's a nifty little ability to have.
Yeah.
That's
Wonder
a
why
fine
the hell
how do you do?
Wonder how the hell those cats got that.
Hmm.
They just have it. It's just a thing.
Racial trait.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just a racial trait. Okay.
Okay, so as you move further up, you come to, let's see.
Rolzer is sure to piss on all the snow he was buried under as he walks up the mountain again.
Okay.
Assert his dominance over it.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of snow.
You reach a very
Show that
sheer,
Avalanche who's boss.
a sheer section in the ascent where you guys are going to have to make group athletics checks. So everybody make some athletic checks.
Anyway,
before we get out of that,
Could mine be acrobatic?
Hold on,
on.
everybody start talking at once. Let's go one at a time. Who?
Before we start trying to get across this sheer cliff, I say with my eyes that I see it, perchance maybe it would be smart for us to use the climbing gear that we have for a situation like this, tie ourselves up with some ropes, put down some securing pythons, and make our way across a little bit more carefully than rushing into our deaths. I do not want to bury you all today. You have kept me alive, and I kind of have grown fond of you all. Or maybe it's this fish liquor that's telling me.
Rolzer was already buried once.
That's true. You've already cheated death once today. Do you want to take your chances?
Yeah, I do. I want to see this done.
Oh, okay.
All right. We gotta go. We bought a bunch of pittons, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's use them.
All right. But we're still rolling group athletics, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if there was any chance of substituting acrobatics in there.
Yeah, me too.
Damn, no, I would love athletics better.
Maybe
No.
one or the other.
No, I don't think it's going to be acrobatics. I think it's going to be athletics for this. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, we
Good, 'cause I rolled
do
a
gear
nat.
ourselves up to the point where if we eat
Oh,
shit,
okay.
we won't immediately fall to our deaths. I
Right.
think.
I rolled a nat 1.
All right. Well, all the pittons come out,
Okay.
and we all.
Hold on. We need everybody. I need everybody to roll
Group check,
one
so-
athletic. Yeah, it's got to be one athletics check at a time. So once you've got them, post them in the roll 20.
Oof. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Athletics is +5.
Yeah, mine's
Does
plus
it-
3.
but you rolled a natty
and
one?
I still.
I rolled a 1.
Okay.
If you
yeah,
rolled
we
a
need-
nat
I need-
1, then that needs to be a 1.
No, that's only for attacks. That's not necessarily
Okay.
how it works
Oh,
for
okay.
skills and stuff. Yeah. I need that one more time. Well, 2 more times, but
All of us?
Yep.
There's my next 2.
Okay.
Oh, next 2. My bad.
No. We are not good climbers.
All right. So yeah, you guys are delayed, but because of the climbing gear, I'm gonna say that you're prepared. I was modifying. There was a chance people could gain exhaustion levels here, but I was modifying it to account for the fact that you have climbing gear, and because of that, although the climb is more difficult than it otherwise could have been, you do make the climb fairly easily, thanks to the addition of the gear that you acquired.
And we got our own Sherpa man
in town. And then as you mount the climbing section, you advance a little further where you find a cave in the side of the wall. And it's here where Garrett stops and tells you this is where it happened. This is where we were attacked by the Yeti.
Yetis plural or Yetis singular?
Single Yeti jumped up, took a swipe at me, bit into my shoulder. Mokingo jumped to my defense. I'm not sure what happened to him. As soon as I saw the opportunity, I tried to grab the creature's attention and run down the hill.
It was probably a Craig cat. It wasn't a Yeti.
I know that it followed me, pursued me some distance before it gave up and turned back around to do God knows what, and that's where you found me. Once I knew I wasn't being pursued, I near collapsed of exhaustion. Yes. Gnome.
Sir, with their hand up.
Can I run a history check on Yetis?
Yeah.
22 to know about Yetis.
They have a long history of being hard to find and abominable.
They're in the snow, man.
Yeah, I mean, you know that Yetis have long since been, as far as the history of Yetis go, they are beasts that have long terrorized northern civilizations. They're in not like a constant problem, not like people are like, you can't go north, you'll for sure get fucked up by a Yeti, but it happens enough.
People aren't like, oh, don't forget your spear, there's Yetis afoot.
Would it be conceivable that I would have come across a story of Yeti attacks being in the profession of monster hunting? Would it be conceivable that I would have come into contact with stories detailing Yeti attacks in my time as a monster hunter?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Which is what I was rolling the history for.
Okay, no, that's fair. Yeah, then something you know about Yetis, probably one of the most key things to know about Yetis is that they are terrifically afraid of fire.
Okay.
Yep, they are terrifically afraid of fire, and they have a piercing gaze that is said to freeze their prey in its tracks.
Well, it would make sense that this Yeti up here definitely attacked your friends for dinner. So, if we want to potentially, how long has it been? How long have you been here? How long has it been since you were attacked?
2 days by my reckoning, though I've been in and out for a lot of that.
Oh dear, I have potentially some bad news that I hope I am wrong about. We should probably go fight this Yeti. If you guys know anything about the fire...
Whoa! Why are we fighting the Yetis?
Fire.
Yetis are nice creatures.
Don't you want to help your friend, your newfound friend?
No. We're not gonna fight the Yetis. I'll go talk to him. It'll be fine.
Okay, that sounds great. I'll follow you, Yeti. Go ahead, talk to the Yeti.
Okay. Do we?
Can you share the fire knowledge with anyone?
I walk into the cave, confident that I'm gonna go talk to these Yetis.
Oh, I'm standing by the edge of the cave, and I just have my hand up ready to shoot an Eldritch Blast because I think he's
kind of.
Yeah, I'm also following right behind Yeti, just be like, all right, you go talk to him.
I am following a fair distance behind them.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, me too. I will
sneaking my way around.
I will also try and stealth.
As I enter the cave, I start calling out to the Yeti, just being like, "Hey, anybody home?" But like in Yeti.
You actually speak Yeti?
Yes.
Oh, holy shit! Okay.
Oh shit! Really?
Yes.
Okay.
All of us. We're all fighting this out for the first time too. We're just like,
yeah. So I go in there and I'm yelling, "Hey, is anybody home?" But you're just hearing like, "Ah!" Like.
we're just like, is he really saying things? What is he doing?
Well, has Yeti steered this wrong before? Look at that face. He wouldn't lie.
He absolutely has.
Look,
does anybody answer my call?
It's a little dungeon map. You hear nobody answers your. Well, does somebody answer your call? What are you saying?
I'm saying hi. Is anybody home?
Yeah, you hear. I don't know how we do this next part.
Do you guys want to go into subspace or something, or just have a private
Listen,
conversation?
man.
I don't know how we do this.
It's just let me yell.
Yeah, I would.
You
say that's
gave me
probably
the
a
text
subspace
block.
thing.
I'm using it.
No, I know. I understand. So the rest of you hear a guttural response to Yeti's yelling from the back of the cave.
Oh, Yeti, I do think that someone
Guys, it's working.
is here.
What do they
did you say
say?
to him?
I'm
Okay.
typing it to you because it's it just sounds like Chewbacca. So.
Okay, so I just.
While they're screaming and typing at each other, I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Yeah, same here.
Just guttural screaming. We're just looking at each other like, can't tell if this is working or not.
While he's doing it, we're all just sitting there like, does he actually speak Yeti, or is he just screaming into the cave?
Because we just started with Yeti and just have no idea.
It's like always sunnying it over here. Like, I don't know. I don't think Yetis have a language, but I don't know enough to dispute it.
And Yeti does? I don't know.
So I speak Yeti. I'm sorry, you what?
There's more growling from the back of the cave.
Does the growling sound more aggravated, or does it sound like a growling discussion?
It sounds like a response. It doesn't
You
sound
guys
particularly
had the same length P.
Oh.
You guys left and came back at the exact same time.
Hey man, Brendan and I, we've synced our cycles. It's good stuff.
Yeah, we're on the same wavelength,
All right, listen, guys. I'm gonna have to go in alone. So you guys just stay here. They only want one of us to come in. You guys stay here. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Don't even worry about it.
Sounds great, Yeti. Hey, by the way, is there anything special you want me to do for your corpse?
Wait, can I?
I'm gonna need you to stop threatening to kill me. All right. Which way do I go? This way? This way?
Here, I'll just move you.
Okay.
All right. We're just
Wait.
Do you wanna move to a separate room real quick for this brief thing?
Sure.
Well,
That'll make it easier.
Wait.
Yeah,
What?
Can I try and stealth behind him because I'm trying to stay within 30 feet of him?
Is this something you're doing on your own?
Yes.
Like without letting him know you're doing it?
I'm gonna telepathy him.
You're gonna telepathy out. I mean, if you'd like to communicate your intent to follow Alec to him, then do that.
Yeah, that's That's okay.
Yeah,
And see
he's
if
like,
he has
no,
a-
don't do that.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna go in and talk to this guy. Don't do that.
I'll hold off then.
Okay. Let's hijack Sending
right.
Stone or something. Sorry, guys. This will be.
All right.
On your way through the tunnels, I'm gonna say that you passed through. Oh God, no, Jesus!
Whoa.
I'm gonna say that you passed through this section here
Okay.
on your way in, and as you walk through that section, you see it's a 10-foot high tunnel, and it's strewn with bones and bits. Some of them still with flesh clinging to them, and you see niches in the wall, 7 of which are occupied with the frozen heads of decapitated humanoids that the Yetis have.
That seems about right.
That the Yetis have put there.
Yeti knows that Yetis are violent creatures, but he fights on their behalf.
He knows they take trophies. So then you enter into a den that is 5 foot higher than what you were just in, and it drops off sharply in the south. And inside of the cave is the female Yeti that has been a female adult Yeti, which is the one that has been communicating with you, and a Yeti cub that is batting around a halfling that is curled up in the fetal position and making small yelping noises every time. It's like pushing them across the ice and then chasing after them, basically using them as a toy ball.
Okay.
And the mother sees you and kind of reaches over and grabs the Yeti tyke closer to her and points at the halfling and asks you, "Is this the one you look for?"
Do I recognize this Yeti? This isn't any Yeti I would know or anything.
No,
right? Okay.
I considered making these your family Yetis, but I think we'll save that potentially for another time. Yeah, because if it was going to be, I would have had to get. You would have known, right? Like you would have walked into this cave and been like,
this cave I've never seen." Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one. I know you like, times are hard and stuff, but I'm hoping you can just let me take this guy, because there's a whole band of adventurers here. And, they're probably going to come knocking for this halfling guy. They seem pretty into him.
The Yeti tyke runs up onto the mother's back, and the mother positions herself in a way so that the tyke is far away from you, and she says to you essentially, "This is my home, and I want no trouble here," is the kind of conveyance she gives, and then she scoots the halfling towards you and says, like, "If this means that, then go."
Awesome. Thank you. You know what? And I told these guys, I was like, Yetis are the most reasonable people, and you've proved it yet again. I was raised by Yetis. That's why I'm called a Yeti. These guys haven't even figured it out yet. They've been calling me Yeti the whole time. They haven't even figured out what dummies. Anyway.
The Yeti gives the halfling a hard shove and says, "Go."
Okay. Yeah. Well, thanks for everything. And yeah, we walk out.
Okay. So yeah, you come back out. Let's go back.
All right.
Air.
Yeeti
Owlbear
emerges from the cave with a shaken and tired halfling in tow.
Steve, can you turn your camera back on?
Oh, yeah.
He lives.
Yep.
Holy hell!
That when Garrett sees them, his jaw kind of drops open wide, and he goes, "Paralu, you're fine." And she comes over and gives him a hug, and the two kind of reunite. And he looks at Yeeti and, "How?"
I was raised by Yeti. Why do you think I'm called Yeeti?
It all makes sense now.
Raised by Yeti?
I had a complicated childhood.
Hang on. What?
As you guys are standing there,
I take the fish juice and I just take a sip. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to try that one more time on me.
And from the south, another Yeti begins approaching, and this one is carrying a dead mountain goat under its arm, and as it draws near the party, it stops and kind of looks at everyone, bewildered and kind of concerned, and sort of playing out the situation of a bunch of people.
Yeeti goes, "No worries, we're just leaving."
He points at the halfling, and
Go talk to your wife about it. We've already worked it out.
Noises. Okay. As soon as you mention the Yeti's wife, he kind of goes and takes the goat and just scooches past you. Just scooches past you guys.
Marriage works across all species. The same.
Scooches past you guys.
Listen,
into the cave.
they have the cutest little kid. He's adorable. Now, the halfling's probably not real into the little kid, but what a little tyke. Strong as can be. Throwing the halfling all the way across the floor over and over again.
It was using me as a toy. They killed my friend, Mokingo.
Oh, they're Yetis are nice people. What great people they are.
So after that,
let's go. We're going. Everyone, we're going.
Garrett,
we're going.
Garrett and Perilu have a brief conversation about her experience, and they find that Mokingo did not last much longer after Garrett ran away. Mokingo was knocked out as Garrett fled down the mountain, and then when the Yeti returned, Mokingo was torn limb for limb, but the Yeti tyke seemed to take a liking to Perilu and kept her around as a plaything.
And you worried about the tiefling?
The only thing that they know about the tiefling is that the tiefling flew up a path that's somewhat well defined further up the mountain. In the chaos of the moment, seemed to have gone further up the mountain. What happened to Kyle?
He went to go have a cigarette stick.
I think he has to feed his cats.
That was from the male Yeti. It's irrelevant now.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll wait for Kyle.
I don't know when a good stopping point is going to be, but I'm pretty tired.
Yeah, let's.
I can keep going if it doesn't work.
No,
yet.
we'll get you. We'll get you. There's like one more thing to do, and then we'll we'll be at a point that's perfectly adequate for stopping.
Cool.
Why stop? We can just do this forever.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna need the stopping point.
Yeah.
Hey, Frump.
Am I
You're
doing
gonna
the thing?
be up there. Nope. You're gonna be up there from the 29th to the 6th.
If that's a Friday to a Sunday, yes.
Okay, so the 29 to the.
I'm leaving Ohio after work the 29th. I'll be driving up the 30th.
Okay, so 30th at night until the 30th.
You know, I will be up there late the 29th. Now that I'll be out of work at 5. I'll do the 3 to Ann Arbor.
You're not going to stop overnight there or anything? Okay, got it.
No, there's really no point to it. I mean,
I'm probably going to come up the 30th. That's my plan. Chuck was asking me what the days were.
Yeah. I'll be up there really late the 29th, and then I'll be leaving the 7th. And then just doing the 7 back down.
All right,
Gotcha.
So you dead?
Oh, yeah, you just missed all that. Nope. I went in there. I had a conversation with them. I came back out with the halfling unharmed. Well, maybe a little harmed.
Well,
and I revealed that I was actually, in fact, raised by Yeti, and that's why my name is Yeti, and that's why I can speak Yeti, and everything's good. We're now leaving.
Okay. What about the big dude, the Goliath?
He dead.
He dead.
Oh, he dead.
Yeah, he didn't make it.
He got ripped to
The
shreds.
tiefling ran up the mountain in fear because tieflings are dirty little fear mongers.
You guys would have no way to know this, but one of the trophies you saw in there, Alec, was the head of the dwarf that was killed in the attack from the first mission.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
I had a thought, was this the same Yeti? I thought about that.
Yep.
Did you also ask him to stop slaughtering people?
Yeah,
No.
he totally was all over that.
That was
he
not.
took care of that for the good of the Dale. Yeah, no worries.
Not even remotely a concern of Yetis.
Wonderful. We've saved the city, kind of. A bit.
Okay, so are you continuing up the mountain then?
Yeah.
Is that the idea?
After this tiefling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least figure out what happened. See if this tiefling survived.
Yeah. So if you follow the path even further up, you eventually come to the edge of a vast and deep crevasse with nowhere to go but down. A collapsed tent lies half buried in the snow near the precipice, and jutting out of a nearby snowbank is a pair of blue leather boots. Next to the grim display of the boots is a figure in cold weather clothing sitting in the snow, with their knees drawn to their chest, tight to their chest, and horns are protruding from underneath the figure's fur-lined hood.
Am I within 30 feet of this guy?
Yeah.
Oh, screw it. I'll say hello in Infernal.
You receive no response.
I ask him in Infernal again.
Is he
Are you
alive?
okay? We're with Gareth and Perilu, your companions.
You receive no response, but Perilu seems to recognize the garb and goes running up and throws the hood back where it is revealed that Astrix is dead, frozen solid, and died of exposure at the top of the mountain, with her teeth clenched and her eyes staring at the blue boots sticking out of the snow. Perilu kind of draws back from this scene, kind of shaken, and falls back to Garrett for some manner of comfort. And Garrett, looking down, goes, "Well, I guess that's everyone accounted for then."
There's something that
I go for the boots.
Damn it, you
Tieflings are dirty little fuckers
Dan,
sometimes.
I'm the rogue. Remember.
Okay.
I'm the rogue.
Dan goes to pull on the boots, and as he does, the body slides from the snowbank, revealing that it has been decapitated.
Oh,
Great.
All right.
I say sorry in Infernal, and I see if I can take the boots or anything of value from the corpse.
You can take the boots. They're just blue leather boots. And elsewise on the body is a pick for mining, a wineskin that has been drained of its contents, and a half-eaten block of goat's cheese.
I'll just take the
A
boots.
half-eaten ice block of goat's cheese.
That's all that's on the dwarf's body.
The dwarf's body or the tiefling's body?
The dwarf is not the tiefling was not the one wearing the boots.
Oh.
It's a dwarf.
Okay.
It's a dwarf corpse that was wearing the boots that was buried in the snow. You can tell that a little better once you.
Oh, okay.
And the
I
head,
just
the
realized-
head is inside the lair.
One could assume.
Yeah.
I do my
the only reason I,
cleric
the only
duties
reason I
to
went for the
prepare,
boots because I thought they were tiefling boots, not dwarven boots. So since I
No.
misunderstood you, if I had known that, I probably wouldn't have gone regardless.
Oh, okay.
Well,
So-
it was still funnier. So,
Yeah,
Yeah.
you didn't know whose boots they were, so you grabbed them.
in
Yeah.
in the morbid head falling off kind of way.
And then you pull it out and you pull the boots off and you realize that these are dwarven boots and you chuck them back in the snow because
No, I keep them. I bring them up, and I look at Kalana. It's like collateral for the armor. I'll pay you back later.
Are these boots?
Yeah, here you go. Treat yourself.
Claude is like too weirded out to refuse and just kind of like, okay.
Sure.
He climbs to the top of a mountain, finds a corpse in a snowbank, takes the boots off, and goes, "I still owe you for that armor." So
Well, this will tide you over.
I
This is my
I
interest.
took these boots off this dead guy we
Dead guy?
just found.
Are they special? No.
They're blue.
No, but they were described as being blue, so I thought that maybe.
They're colorful, I guess.
I thought that maybe they were tiefling, but in fact they're inferior and dwarven. You might like them.
Oh shit.
Now you know what they look like.
And so
That's
Father Grigori
definitely-
continues the
Not
funeral
Beardo's
rites.
only as Blue Boot.
That's definitely a reference to Green Boots on Mount Everest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now
I
he's
totally
known
know what that is.
only as No Boot.
Blue.
Oh, and
I
here's,
hand Clown
this,
the boots
here's
and
this
I
guy,
look.
here's this kind gentleman that
What a nice man.
Here,
Well,
take my hand.
that was like, oh, my wife. Okay, I'll be on my way then.
Oh, all right.
Well, if the wife said it was okay.
Can't argue with her.
All right,
Is Kyle
so,
back for that? Because that's legitimately
No,
what
Kyle
happened.
missed that for.
Yeah, that's legitimately what happened.
Yeah,
with
you
the
should
Yeah.
probably
Yeti.
rewatch that couple minutes on the stream later.
Oh my god, it was so
That was
good.
great.
Marriage.
So let's start making our way back to
Yeti
town.
marriage.
Does anybody want to search Asterix's body?
Yes.
Now
While
I do.
prepare the bodies for their funeral rites, which that's what I've been doing.
Oh,
while
yeah, there you go. That's a good point. You
I've been stripping the bodies, preparing them for their last burials and stuff.
okay? You found a potion and a leather-bound wizard spell book.
Yep, I pocket both of them and continue to prepare the bodies for funeral rites.
Okay. All right. Once that's all said and done, you find that Garrett and Paralu are actually. I'm assuming Mokingo was kind of wrapped into this funeral by proxy, or no? Would
Yeah,
Father
I said,
Grigori do
I
that?
said some words about him being dead in the mountain, and at the end of the day,
Okay.
we'll all be dead in a mountain or something.
Well, yeah. So Paralu and Garrett are a little put off by the oddness of Father Grigori's manner, and especially the way he conducts funeral rites. But nonetheless, they realize that this is a gesture of caring performed by an otherwise stranger in a time of heightened emotional stress. So they are, on some level, thankful for you giving some level of respect and decorum to the passing of their compatriots. And they then inform you that they will be traveling back to Targos. Garrett tells you to find him there, and he's sure that he can compensate you in some way for the help that you provided, and that they will gladly travel with you at least as far as the nearest town, and then they will be on their ways, and you can be on yours if it's agreeable to the party.
Yep.
Okay.
I look at Grigori.
Kyle,
and it's
you're
like,
muted.
Your mic is out.
Yeah, that's
Oh wait,
fine.
no, it's not.
Okay.
I asked Grigori on the way down. Can I? That looks like a spell book. Can I snag that for a second?
What do you mean? What looks like a what?
Yeah, I don't think Grigori made it obvious that he took that.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, sure didn't.
What is it that you want to talk to me about, Roser?
Oh,
Did-
nothing.
did- I thought it was a beautiful place to lay a body to rest. Honestly, on top of that cairn up there, as tragic as it may be, and to be perfectly honest, Garrett, I'm sorry that your friends met such a demise, but I have to say that when my bones are laid back down to rest, to have a view like that be my last sights, despite dying in loneliness, it wouldn't actually be too bad. We all, after all, do die in loneliness.
Garrett kind of shuffles his head and is like, I do appreciate that take on it, although hopefully someday soon the view will be better than this infinite night we've had.
I hand him my bottle of fish juice and just, maybe this will be better than.
Garrett takes it and he goes, "Is this from the brothers in Bremen?"
Yes,
He takes
it's from the brothers.
he takes a hearty swig, and hands it back to you.
Best
Says,
booze
the
in all
bearded
the
brother was
town."
always my preferred of the five anyway. So you guys.
Yes,
head
I
back and
definitely remember all the names of those taverns.
that's the only
And-
one I could remember off the top of my head. Is why I went with that one. So you guys make your way in the company of Garrett and Paralu down off Kelvin's Cairn, which is conveniently far less eventful than the trip up was. Go figure. and then you guys would be making for Caer Konig as the next stop, given that it's the nearest town, and Garrett and Perilu are hoping for a bed and some warm food before they make their way back to wherever they're going. So we will wrap it there with you guys crossing the tundra. That was a session. Crossing the tundra on your way to Caer Konig. So and I'm excited about
Cairns slide down from the top.
I'm excited about where it's gonna go from here. Yeah, every dungeon's gotta have a fun way out, man. Every adventure's gotta have a fun way out.
I summon us 5 icicle toboggans.
You kill the big bad, and a secret door opens behind him, leading to a plastic, colorful slide all the way to the bottom of his volcano mountain base. And as you slide down it, you hear music that says, "You did it! Congratulations!" along with a jaunty tune. The fun way.
And most of all, thank you for playing.
Thank you for playing.
It's a good session.
So,
any chance we level up there?
Yes.
I've got some real quality corpse boots.
You guys should level up to 3 before the next time we play.
Fuck yes. Now D&D starts
right now.
Yeah.
Levels 1 and 2 are like,
This is also
really get to flesh out your character, you know?
I was excited about this session because you guys have like a number of leads now, and also I think some of the places we're going to be going are going to be good for setting up the things to come. It's been interesting just like seeing how this narratively falls into place, given that the first 2 chapters of this published book are kind of like, here's everything that could happen, good luck, and hope that by the time you get to the 3rd part it makes some kind of sense, and you're like, okay, all right. So yeah,
you did a great job narratively weaving all of these non-existence threads into existence.
Oh, wow, thanks.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Well
Thank
done,
you.
Sir.
A lot of different things to juggle, a lot of things you guys are asking after and like inquiring about, and they like all have answers and things associated with them. So
sure do.
Yeah. All right.
Awesome.
Cool. Nobody died.
Well,
Well,
we tried to.
I mean, sort of.
Got
None
close.
of you died.
Nobody died. Not on Grigori's watch.
No.
Nobody actually died in your presence.
Oh no.
Right?
Oh no.
That was the worst health
Gatos.
roll I've gotten so far.
Oh, you're just going straight to leveling up just
That was
right
a
away.
1.
Yeah, same. I only get more spells, so I've been
It's easy to
waiting for
do.
this. Yeah.
Right on.
But I did get 6 out of 8
I get
HP.
meta magic, which fucking yes.
Right, that's what sorcerers
I
actually.
know now. Like I can actually play my class.
Yeah,
Not
I mean,
just be
that's-
like a
that's
light
kinda-
wizard.
That's kind of D&D, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
Can I get 2nd level spells now? Yeah, I can. Cool. Which means I just basically have
glad
more
they did
ability
away
to
with
use
the
Misty Step.
well, sorcerers don't get them until 4.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to read through these spells later. I'm not gonna deal with that, but
Yeah.
as far as meta magic goes, I'm also going to read those later.
Yeah, there's a lot of options for that one.
Yeah. I haven't actually done any research on those yet.
You're going to take Maximize, and you're going to take...
Oh my god. So great. Love that spell.
Wait, why isn't this giving me thaumaturgy?
Whoa, I get a lot of spell slots suddenly at level 3. I get another 1st level, and then I gain 2 2nd levels.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That kind of like opens up my spells a lot.
Oh boy! All right, moving right along.
We did it.
We
Kind of.
did it.
Yay!
Yay.
Hooray.
Technically didn't cause any further people to be dead.
Just
Did
a lot of
murder a pair of cats though, and an
monster
owlbear.
slayers.
Oh my god,
Monster Slayers.
I can choose a third level ranger archetype.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Monster
third-
Slayer is one of them.
Oh, really? I mean,
Is one of the archetypes.
I think you need. I
Nice.
think you know what you must do.
Know what
No,
you
play
must
what
do.
you want, but that's
pick
pretty
the thing
great.
that
Know
has
what you
the
must do.
least to do with hitting stuff with a bow and arrow, because
Oh my
clearly,
Yeah,
god,
for
that's
real.
terrible.
clearly the game has
No.
demonstrated that it does not want you to develop your character in that direction at all. The D&D gods are like, you will not be a bow and arrow ranger. It's simple. Anybody have any immediate, right now concerns about the 22nd? Or the 15th?
Don't think so.
Nope,
I don't think
15
so.
works for me.
Okay,
And I've already pretty much finished up my level up.
good deal.
Yep. I Pact of the Tome, and I fixed up my spells. So added Hex, which I'm pretty psyched about. Replaced. I don't need Toll the Dead, so I replaced that with Prestidigitation because apparently I can't get Thaumaturgy. And I get to add Mind Sliver, Guidance, and Message,
All right.
which is super great utility for all three of those. So I'm very excited.
Good deal.
Yeah. So now I get to be
Ooh.
like, we have something to
Again.
do.
I gain Hunter's Sense at 3rd level.
Which is...
I gain the ability to peer at a creature and magically discern how best to hurt it.
Oh, God. Jesus
Say
Christ.
disparaging things about its mother. No.
You learned that the Yeti has a tense and strained relationship with its wife.
I just go in front of that. You're hurting your children.
You learned that the Yeti is worried that its ability to bring back
Oh,
goats
wait,
for
wait,
food
wait,
is
wait.
inadequate, and that its Yeti wife
Yeah,
will one day leave it.
You immediately learn whether the creature has any damage immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities, and what they are. If the creature is hidden from divination magic, you sense that it has no damage immunities, resistances, or vulnerability.
Interesting.
Use this feature a number of times equal to your wisdom modifier.
Right on.
1.
You'll be extra adept at telling other people how to hurt monsters while continuing to be unable to do it yourself. Guys, it's weak to fire. Just an arrow that bounces off it worthlessly.
It's weak to being shot with an arrow in the jugular. Make sure you all do that.
Yeah, your rolls have been something else.
So bad. Oh my god. I do
They're
get
not
some cool.
they're not owl level bad, but they are
I
B bad.
only rolled 1-1 tonight, but unfortunately, that was for my health.
Ooh.
Bummer.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna get Quickened spell because turning any spell into a bonus action is
Pretty
neat
good.
as fuck.
Yeah.
Super duper.
Pretty okay.
Yeah. And then probably Twinned. Because I can
Yeah.
spend a sorcery point to just like cast the spell twice to 2 different places.
Yep.
That's also neat.
Pretty much all the meta magics are neat in their
They
own
are.
way. That's why it's so fun.
Seeking
Sorcerer is easily
spell.
better than wizard. I'm gonna say it.
It's way more interesting, I
Fight me.
think.
Yeah, fight
Even though
me.
wizard
Yeah.
is like the most powerful class in the game, but it's just like not as
Who
interesting.
gives a shit?
Exactly.
Who gives a shit?
Who gives a fuck about
Dusty old study ass bitch. No
Man,
thanks.
min-maxing in this game is like, I don't know. I guess play the game how you want, but to me, it's like you're missing the point. You're trying to min-max.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, I get up, stretch my legs for a bit, but I'll probably be back for a little bit before I turn in for the night. So,
Fair.
So you
anybody
think
else
that
is still around?
it might be raining or something?
Ooh, maybe, could be. Yeah,
Might be.
I could do a rain run.
I could entertain
Oh
that.
man,
So.
I want to, but I'm so tired, so I am going to
Yeah.
not.
We'll go to sleepy sleep.
I'm going to
Yeah.
very soon.
Okay, I'll see the rest of you guys in a minute.
Nice.
Alrighty.
I took silence as my 6th spell that I know,
Nice.
and the first 2nd level spell that I chose. Not to be confused with the 2nd level spells that were forced upon me for being a 3rd level Grave Cleric. Those include Gentle Repose and Ray of Enfeeblement.
Yeah, but Ray of Enfeeblement can be super duper good.
Yeah, no, exactly. That spell fucks.
That spell fucks.
God, I love Mind Sliver so much.
Yeah, it's a great one. It's
yeah, I
almost
get,
more essential than Eldritch Blast.
I get lesser
Well, I mean, not from a
restoration,
damage
by the way.
standpoint, just from
Nice.
Yeah,
Good,
so
because I
just
was
have
thinking about
that
getting
now.
that. So I don't have to deal with that anymore.
no. I just like
Not that
I just like the utility of these three. Mind Sliver, I can attack you and give you minus a D4 on your saving throw, next saving throw, which is huge.
Yep.
Message, I get as long as I can see you or within